Hello, and welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. We are in chapter 27 tonight, uh, which is getting pretty exciting as the party has basically the time has come for the party to go and try to confront Kotok, the head of the criminal organization, the Leather Hand. An individual they met on a mission a little while ago to where they ended up fighting the dragon Malrazig, and fighting alongside him for a battle and traveling with him in general, and generally learning how evil and psychopathic Kotok is. However, they were able to hurt him a little bit to by at Hadressa's bidding. They were able to sneak into his hideout, thanks to Asura befriending Kotok and getting some key pieces of information out of him. They snuck into his hideout and gained and kidnapped the keeper, which was the individual who kept all of the kind of secret information about the Leather Hand and Kotok's operations. As they worked out a deal with the keeper to kill Kotok in 7 days in exchange for the key pieces of information as to what they needed to know about killing such an individual, because an individual power is part of a web, and there are lots of things that are affected when somebody like that goes, and they could be biting off more than they could chew by killing the wrong person at the wrong time. And so one of the individuals they learn is going to care the most is the archpriest of Chaldron, the god of life that Stoic is a cleric of. The archpriest of Carandia, a man named Ranmon, would be the one who seems like he would be the most upset about Kotok's death. And they find out that Kotok has been selling him corpses, dead bodies, for an unknown reasons. So the party goes and confronts Ranmon and ends up slaying him after discovering that he had intended to release a disease, a very contagious disease that would kill anyone it came into contact with within about 3 days, in order to, in his words, prepare the world for becoming servants of Chaldron forever, without the burdens of freedom and temptation and everything else. So they kill him and escape as their new friend Octo, who's a high priest in Elduin. They escape through the back as Octo goes and confronts the rest of the Order of Chaldron that was gathered at the retreat. Then sneak around the back where they find a very large pile of bodies being loaded into carts by skeletons and a necromancer of some sort. They slay him and the skeletons, after which they are confronted by a projection of none other than Belladonna Rixa herself, the necromancer that they have been seemingly chasing and trying to find out about since the beginning of the campaign so far. After a conversation with her, where she seems to successfully get into some of the party's heads a little bit, and cause them to question some of the things they're doing, she disappears again. After which they find on one of the bodies a piece of parchment with a very large number written on it. They then return to Elduin and are notified by someone that that Kotok was spooked by the disappearance of his keeper, and that the party had slain Ranmon. And so he retreated deep into his hideout and changed the safe route to wherever he is in the hideout, And so the party is going in a bit blind into this hideout to go try to find Kotok. This is, they were debating what to do and doing some shopping and preparatory work as they still had, about 5 days or so left to kill Kotok. But the timetable was suddenly moved forward as the shopkeeper Irada finds them in the marketplace and informs them that while he was out running an errand, that he returned to find his shop destroyed, and Sister Kiri, the cleric of the goddess of luck Ixie, and friend and helper of the party a few times, has been taken, and a calling card of sorts left of the leather hand symbol, very clearly informing them that the leather hand had taken Kiri. And so the party, not too happy about this, quickly plans their attack and decides to go, after which they also are surprisingly aided by a mysterious talking fox, a very same fox that Bear had trapped in the woods, but decided to release. And the fox had disappeared until this moment, where he says that he can probably help because he has been searching for a very, very long time for his mistress, the Princess of Autumn, Ardilessa. And he has been searching for her for a very long time. And he said he has heard of this place in the city that apparently belonged to a mad wizard long ago. And he has not been there yet. And so he figures, I've tried all the obvious places, so I'm going to start looking at less obvious places. And he was curious about the party after they decided to let him go. And so he, with a very distinct sense of smell, is able to help the party track Kiri a little ways through the hideout to where we enter now. As the party is in the hideout, they enter into a room that is covered by a magical darkness and seems to have a variety of walls within. And Stoic is able to periodically light certain pieces of the room with by touching a tile or something else, and casting light on it, which reveals a small portion of the room. But as they are progressing slowly through the room, they discover that Bear's wolf mount is caught on something, seemingly, and trying to struggle and get away. Observing this, several of the party find themselves with tentacles coming out of the darkness, wrapping around their feet, and beginning to pull. And that is where we're going to pick things up.
All right.
So you see these long tentacles wrapped around your feet, like tightly, and pulling you toward them, pulling you toward this whatever, you don't even know what, where just pulling you into the darkness. I need Bear, Valen, and Easy to make strength saving throws.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Out the gate.
Oh man, I'm actually proficient in strength saving throws somehow. Natural 20.
Hey. I live.
That's a 25 total.
Whew. I got a 13.
Our Goliath.
Yes, the monk is stronger than the Goliath.
I got a 16.
Oh,
And
Wow.
the wizard.
And the wizard, amazingly enough, rolled a really good roll. And he's actually -1 in strength. That's gracious. But I had a special thing that gives me an added 1 to my saving throws.
Oof.
So it went back to even.
Yeah. A straight roll.
So Bear, you got a 13.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We're about to lose a paladin.
Yeah. So sorry, give me 1 second. My thing is not cooperating here.
Regardless of what's happening, the minute I noticed that my 3 friends all had a hump moment happening, I definitely have my crossbow out.
Sure.
I'm also not stepping any closer.
You gotta be smart.
Can we see each other at this point?
Well, isn't light cast on the tile right nearby?
Is that what's happened? I don't remember.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I know I was touching the tiled floor and casting it to like.
So I can see you guys. We can all see each other.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of a technical difficulty here. Just bear with me here.
Happens. Ha!
No, that's
Well done.
No, you gotta bear with. You gotta bear with him.
Right.
yeah, bear with Doug. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not getting near that squid. Mm-mm. I come from a desert climb. I don't do water animals.
I'm from the mountains, man. This is not my thing. Are any of us like water area characters? No.
Well, I mean,
Land
Easy
lubbers.
apparently has had a life around lakes and weird water animals, but
I can
True.
breathe water. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Yeah, we all technically
yeah, we
breathe
can
water.
all technically breathe water right now.
Yeah. That's good. I had forgotten about that.
Hey, Stoic, how big is your light radius?
Sorry.
It's just a cantrip. It's not a lot.
Right.
Look.
I was looking up German word for cephalopod.
20 foot. 20 foot.
Like what?
And what did you find?
It's Kopfsbar.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Oh my goodness.
But when we get around butterflies, we'll be good. I can say that in many languages.
Good.
A lot of butterflies in the desert.
Oh yeah, the babochkas, yeah, they're everywhere.
I want to find out where we're at. Because I don't like, obviously, you and I aren't close enough to be tentacled. So,
Which is
Listen, Stoic, if you're into it, I'm fine, all right? Asura will try anything once, okay?
no tentacles for me, thank you.
All right. I'm going to try this here. All right, if you want to put up the battle map.
Oh boy.
Let me put you
Battle map.
on.
Oh no, I don't like it when there's a battle map. It makes me scared.
Let's go.
Oh, and we can't see anything on the battle map. Oh no.
Yeah,
It's just a lot
that-
of darkness.
yeah, that dim light action.
Sorry, this is correct. So sorry, I misspoke. It's Stoic, not Bear.
Okay, I thought I was in the back.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it snuck up from behind.
So now I have to make strength roll.
Yeah.
Super long
Make a
tentacles.
strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Well, that's a 9.
Okay.
Both our Goliath and our half orc got outrolled by a human and an elf, a half elf.
Half elf, yeah. Not very strong half elf on that.
Oh, performance. I have 0 adders to that, so that's just a 9.
No.
Oh man.
So that's
Healer.
That's your
Okay.
Oh, we can't have our healer going down.
White.
Yep.
It's White Fang.
White Fang, yeah.
White Claw.
White Claw.
Yeah, White Claw.
Okay.
Poor guy. That was the drink, not the
Yep.
book.
So, what happens is as you feel the tentacle, you guys are able to escape the grasp of this tentacle, just barely, except for Stoic, who is drug,
Oh boy.
suddenly swept out off your feet and drug into the darkness.
Oh, can I do a reaction? Anything?
Well, what are you trying to do?
I at least want to like hit the tentacle with my mace or something.
At the moment, no.
Snuck up on you.
Yeah, basically this is like a surprise around here. So as he does that, he also, you also, all right, as you're drug in, you feel something else. I want to, what's your AC?
18.
18. So you feel what feels like teeth crunching in on your armor. Not quite able to pierce it yet, but you definitely feel very high pressure as something is trying to bite into you.
Help.
I want you all to roll initiative.
All right. Let's go. Oh, that's bad. I'm glad I survived my strength saving throw and my initiative crap, but that's okay.
I finally rolled good in initiative.
I'm so proud
I did
of
too.
you.
I did too.
You know what that means? We all rolled good initiative because we're all going to wind up being Bear again. Every time Bear rolls good
No, it's
initiative,
true.
we all roll better.
It's true. So I got a 16. What did you guys all get?
I mean, I only rolled a 13, but I have a +7, so I'm a 20.
Okay, all right, Astora. Okay.
Got that alert.
You can't ask the rogue how well they did on initiative. It's just a given.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
All right. So 15 and higher?
20 total.
19.
16.
16.
Stoic was 19.
Right.
Who was 16?
Me and Larry.
Yep.
Who wants to go first?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll go first.
Okay, that's fine.
See, Bear, you get to get up there now. And
I
then-
10 to 15?
Oh.
10 and lower?
Lower. I got 6.
Okay.
Pretty bad. I exerted all my energy in knocking off the tentacle. So I was like, I'm going to take a little rest.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me just a second because I forgot that you are in pitch black and effectively blind, and so you have disadvantage on, or they have advantage on attacks
Oh,
Not on me.
Oh, no.
on Stoic. Yeah, so that's a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, no, that hits. That hits.
Use echolocation, Stoic. I can help you.
So that is going to be 17 points of piercing damage.
No.
Like it.
Not our healer.
Like
We
it.
need him.
It's got
We're
some
all too
bite to it.
stupid.
17.
We can deal with this. We can do it.
Don't worry, if I die, I just lose my soul. It's no big
I
deal.
just lose my soul to that.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Listen, from one devil to another devil, it's fine.
It's fine. We're fine.
It's fine.
Just-
All right. So Asura, all you've seen is these tentacles come out and pull Stoic into the darkness. What do you want to do?
And I heard him screaming, right, when he went in?
Yeah.
So I would like to, based on where I heard him screaming, try to shoot near where I heard him screaming, but not at where I heard him screaming.
Okay. Roll an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Both were 13s. So that's going to be plus a 5 for the crossbow is 18.
Does not hit.
Dang it!
Does not hit.
You send a bolt off into the darkness, and you hear a clacking sound as it hits a stone, apparently.
Oh, no.
Oh, mother trucker. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? I don't know what to do. I don't have any magical powers that'll be helpful here. And the light that he touched on the wall is still showing, yes?
Yep. That's why you have visibility right now.
Cool. And I
To a
can
degree.
see Bear's wolf from here, correct?
Yes.
And he's still grappled with the tentacle?
Yes. Which is actually a good point. I forgot to roll. Would you roll a strength saving throw for the mount for White Claw?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Natural 1.
Oh no,
Oh,
not
no.
baby! Not the baby wolf.
So you have his stats pulled up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's his AC?
AC 11.
11. Oh,
Oh man.
12. Okay.
Well, damn it.
So he gets pulled into the darkness as well. How much HP does he have?
19.
Okay. He takes 13 points of piercing damage as he's pulled in the darkness, and you hear a
Oh, puppy!
What? Oh, no.
And we're still holding on to that rope, right? He's still attached to that rope.
Yeah.
So do we all get dragged forward when he gets dragged in?
I guess it depends. Do you hold on to it or do you let go?
I am going to do a little spinny spin for my movement and get
Let's see.
behind.
Sorry, I'm measuring it out here because he went well ahead of you guys, and you guys didn't make up that like slack. So there's still, it actually wouldn't pull you because there's still enough rope to Valen and attached to him. So
Wow.
Okay. I don't know what else to do. I'm just gonna keep a hold of the rope where I am, and I'm going to, and I can, because where the light is shining, does my dark vision give me any additional like dim light into this, or is it like once that light clears, it's just black?
it is complete black.
Mm.
This is obviously not a normal darkness.
No, it's
No.
a special type of. It's the type of darkness I can make now. I don't know what else to do.
Good.
Yeah. I'm just gonna scream out. Hold on.
Okay.
Not a great start, guys.
Nope.
No.
Not a great start.
We
We're
were
gonna
really
die at
stepped
this.
into it. Yep.
Stoic, you are in pitch black. You feel this something attacking you, but you can't see a thing. You just heard the wolf next to you cry out in pain as well. What do you want to do?
Am I grappled?
You are grappled at the moment.
That's what I had a feeling.
You can still attack, but you're grappled.
Yeah, I is an action or a bonus action try and break free of the grapple?
It is. I believe it's an action.
All right, then I will try to. First, I'll use my bonus action and cast light right where I am.
Oh, boy.
Is that a bonus action?
It's a cantrip.
It has to say
Cantrip
bonus
is a
action.
Damn it! Then no. All right, let's try it. All right.
It's an action.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna try and break free. I'm gonna use my action and I'm gonna cast light so I can see what it is that has me.
Okay. Let me try to. What are you casting on the ground?
Yeah, because I'm assuming I got drugged, so I'm already on the ground.
Yep. All right, so let's do this.
I shut the lights off.
We can't see anything now.
Oh boy.
That's fun.
It's when, listen, what you do in theater is like when the lights are about to go dark, you close your eyes before your next entrance. So when the lights come down and then they come back up, your eyes have time to adjust to the dark for getting off of stage safely. So everyone just close your eyes, adjust to the darkness, and then we can exit stage left safely. It'll be fine.
It's totally how this darkness works.
Yep.
Just real close and real tight, real
Yeah.
tight.
I do believe in spooks. I do believe in spooks.
Oh no, we're gonna die.
We're in
So we're fine.
over
We're gonna
our
do great.
heads.
We're gonna do great.
As you do light up this area, you see that all these tendrils are attached to one sort of tall, fleshy creature with a gigantic mouth with sharp teeth and a single eye, without seemingly any other feet, but just seems to be kind of attached to the ceiling above you.
Oh,
A hole hanging down, attacking you. And see right there.
Oh.
So it's like a stalactite?
I mean,
Yeah, it's a fleshy stalactite.
it's roughly in the shape of one, yeah.
Okay.
When's Loki here when you need her?
Right?
More like stalag fright, am I right?
Oh.
Hey yo.
Going home. Good night, guys.
Laugh or you all get disadvantage.
So funny. That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
well, that ends my turn.
Yes, it does.
I hate this.
All
I
right.
hate everything about this.
Turn the light
Bear,
back off. Turn the light back off.
Bear, you are suddenly in pitch black darkness. What do you want to do?
Okay. So question, we never decided what I could do with White Claw. How does that work during combat?
Let me look it up again.
I think you do the beast's turn first. I think. On your turn. I could be wrong.
I just want to make sure that she can attack, and
Yeah,
I
because she's technically a mount based on how the spell gets cast.
Yeah, it's sort of, let's see.
Oh, it's not like an animal companion. It's like just a mount.
right. Like she has attack stats, but I don't know.
If you're riding her, right?
right.
It's a good question.
I feel like this thing's going to haunt my nightmares, both Fallon's and Larry's.
I don't like that laugh, Doug.
It's never safe when he giggles like that.
No. When the DM laughs, it's already too late.
So, sorry, I'm just checking my rule here.
You're good.
That's all right. What Asura's going to do is she's going to do some back handsprings and a triple back tuck onto White Claw.
Yes. Triple
And they'll
axle.
be fine. Yeah.
Double helix.
Yeah. A sow cow in there for good measure. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I like how we went from like gymnastics dancing to like figure skating.
I don't even. I said double helix.
And then I will do some advanced biology. It'll be fine.
Finish your homework.
So, okay. So here's how it'll work. It needs to operate on its own initiative, and it'll have an action and a bonus action. You can use I'm going to say a bonus action to communicate with it, to tell it what to do, to give it a command.
Okay.
However, it is technically an independent creature. It's not quite like a familiar that just kind of does what you say. A steed is actually an independent creature. So depending on the context, it may or may not listen to you. So there's just a little bit of I mean, it's your steed, so
Gotcha.
probably, but there's a lot of things that could happen there.
Okay.
So roll initiative for him.
Okay. She got higher than me.
Of course she did.
Yep. She rolled a 16. I don't know what her bonus is. I guess
Dexterity.
Huh?
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Oh, dexterity. Oh, so 17. She got a 17.
All right, so we're gonna put him. Sorry, is it him or her?
Her.
We're gonna put her after Stoic and right before you.
So she technically goes before me. So what is she?
Yeah. So she is just trying to get away. So she's gonna make a strength saving throw for her. An athletics check. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, I don't see athletics. I got strength.
Athletics would just be strength then.
Okay.
She didn't have any special skills.
Not great either. That's a 7.
Okay, yeah. She is not able to get away.
Okay.
So that's her action.
Okay.
She didn't have a bonus action, and she can't move. So that's pretty much it.
Okay. As
now
my
your turn.
action. Yep. Okay. As my action, I am going to light my torch.
Just a regular torch
Yeah.
as your regular action, you said?
Could that be an action or a bonus action? I thought it had to be an action.
That's a weird one. Yeah, lighting a torch.
It's the use an object action,
Right.
technically. So it would. Yeah, it would be an action.
I mean,
It would be an action. Yeah.
okay, that's what I
Yeah,
figured.
it's use an object as an action. So
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I will light my torch, and then bonus action, talk to White Claw. Just bite it. Just bite it and come back. That's what I'll send her message-wise.
okay. You light the torch. You send that message and light the torch, and you feel the heat of the torch, but you don't see anything.
Oh no!
Yep.
Okay.
It's magical darkness.
Yep. You need
You
magical
just
light.
burned yourself.
Yeah, you need magical light to break magical darkness.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Someone used to spell magic.
Where?
Everywhere.
Point to a direction.
So what do you want to do?
I guess I have movement. I will follow the rope. Can I throw my torch? Is that still considered something I could do at this point?
You kind of use both your action and your bonus action.
Okay, that's what I figured.
I would let you drop it.
Yes, drop some fire that none of us can see on the ground.
Yeah,
Sounds like a great idea.
All right. I will follow the rope until I can see the monster. I'll just follow the rope until I can see it.
All right, so if you follow the rope, it puts you right about there.
And then I will.
And now you can see this fleshy stalactite monster attacking Stoic and White Fang, White Claw.
Yeah.
I know.
And I can see my torch now, right? Like.
Yes. Now you can see your torch.
Okay.
Okay. Valid, you're up.
Oh boy. It's on the ceiling. How high up on the ceiling is it? Like
10 feet.
Okay, so it's within like striking distance with the staff.
You're right under it, yeah.
Okay. Is Stoic still dangling like beneath, like lower, closer to the floor?
I guess I should move these guys a little bit closer here. Sorry, the wolf keeps getting in the way. He's like under. I'm just.
Okay.
You can't see him, so he's like kind of more under this, but I didn't want to cover him up, so.
I mean, I'm going to step into the light so that I can see things.
Following the rope.
Yep.
Like past Bear here.
Yep. And what I would like to do, if it's possible, is take my. Let's do it. I want to take my spear, my sword. I will say my sword. Yeah, might as well do. It makes more sense. And strike at the tentacle that is holding Stoic.
Oh, so you want to run up there?
Yep. I want to be completely stupid and run up there. And just swing hard down at the tentacle that's holding Stoic.
Move the wolf down here because the icon keeps getting in the way of everything I'm trying to do here.
Good girl, White Claw. You get in everyone's way.
Doing such a good job.
All right. So 2 people there. I think you'll be able to barely take a swing at it. So make an attack.
So
Man, that's 13.
That is not going to hit.
Well, take another swing at it. Okay. 21.
That hits.
Okay.
So we at least know 21 hits.
Only 21.
Yeah.
Well, 18 didn't, so.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So that is 8 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So you take a whack at it and you hear this kind of gargling hiss, like as you take a whack at it here.
Sexy.
Oh yeah.
Whew. I think that with all of that, I'm going to run away, spend a key point to do, what is it?
Disengage.
Essentially disengage. I forget if there's a name for it. I forget what it's called.
Step of the wind.
Yep. There you go. Step of the wind.
Ah, nice.
Yep. So I can run back.
So you used about 30 feet of movement.
I'll use the 20 feet that I've got left to go. And do jump distance and double. Okay, yeah. So I'll take the 20 feet and move back towards Bear.
Like here.
Yeah. Maybe beside him, or do I have out
Here.
movement? Yeah.
I think you can get there.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Now it is the creature's turn. So,
Not good.
Let me, where did I put that backup character?
No, it can't die. Asura wants to love him.
okay.
Manga.
It is going to make, you see tentacles dart out of the darkness again and out of this creature. These long, thin, fleshy, ropey tentacles that are more whip-like than like thick like an octopus or anything. As they whip out, and they are going to hit all four of you guys.
Oh, man.
What?
Great start, guys. Great start.
How does it see us?
So, Alan, that's a 22.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Bear, that's a 10.
Yeah, that's a miss.
ED, that's an 18.
That hits.
Oh, no.
Sarah, that's a 25. So Bear.
That hits so bad it's not even funny.
Okay. So each of those. All right. So each of you are now grappled as you feel it start to pull.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge as my reaction?
That reduces damage, right?
Yeah.
There's actually no damage for this.
Oh,
You're
okay.
grappled.
Oh, truck. Okay.
So no. We're gonna.
It missed me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I missed Bear. He's the only person who had missed.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I was hoping I could break free and we could all run, but
Running is a sound and valid strategy right now that I am all about.
I don't know.
Run where, though? Where are we running to?
This thing can grapple so
Into
many
the
people.
darkness.
Until I hit the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Okay. The last thing it does is makes an attack on White Claw.
Hey.
Yep. Right by White Claw.
Yeah, nice knowing you, girl.
Yeah, that's a 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty bad with pets, Bear.
Damage.
Bad with animals.
What else did I lose?
You didn't lose. You nearly killed the white fox.
Oh, yeah. But I
That's 11
Oh,
damage.
White Claw's dead.
So you see as it chomps into White Claw, you hear a yip cut short as the whole body just sort of disapparates. And White Claw is gone.
the DM is happy. Now he's got his screen back.
Wow. All right. So with White Claw put to sleep, that ends its turn. So Easy, you're up.
Oh, great. So now that I'm grappled,
Can't move.
ungrapple, right, as my action is the only thing
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even do a spell. Dang it. Or if I do a spell, my
You
disadvantage.
can. Yeah, you can. You're just in darkness, so it'll be a disadvantage. Yeah.
And I can't move, right, because I'm grappled. Oh, this sucks. Man, this sucks real bad.
It's not fun.
Well, dang. Let's see here. Give me a second. Well, all right. I can cast a spell, right? Like on myself. Do like a buff. Okay.
Yeah. and you can attack. You can take
Okay.
actions. You just can't move.
Okay. I'm going to try to. Man, this really bites. I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Okay.
All right. So I just added 2 more to AC, advantage on Dex saving throws. And I get a bonus action to attack.
Okay.
Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. All right, so I am going, and my speed is doubled. I'm just like souped up right now, just like all jazzed up.
Now, doubled 0.
It was all by me buying a little bit of licorice, apparently. It gets me all jacked up.
To be clear, it's an additional action, not bonus action.
Correct.
Yeah, so it's an actual full action. I just want to make, you said bonus action was.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a full action added on.
I have 2 actions and a bonus action.
Correct.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to try to undo the grapple.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Athletics check. No. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's go. Be good to me. All right, it's an even 13.
Does not do it.
Oh,
You're not able to
man.
get free of this.
This thing is brutal. All right. Well, I'm gonna try to shoot the tentacle point blank with my hand crossbow. Well, actually, wait, that was my turn. Sorry, I can't do anymore.
Yeah, you're done. Okay.
That's all I could do.
Oh boy.
All right, Asura.
Okay.
Fish bomb. And
Yep.
Kraken.
I mean, but I can feel the tentacle around me.
Oh yeah, very much so.
I would like to. All right, I have a question in regards to how things I can be I can be let go without actually having to physically take myself out. If I were to inflict damage on an attack on them, would it be enough for them to let me go, or do I need to actually remove myself from this grip?
You don't know.
Okay, well, we're just gonna take a shot in the dark and hope for the best.
A
We
literal shot in
are
the
going
dark.
to use our new life drain dagger prototype.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm gonna bust that bad boy out, and I'm just gonna stab what's holding me,
Okay.
point blank.
Yeah, make an attack at. Technically, you're in the dark. Yeah, and you're kind of getting jostled as you're getting pulled, so it's going to be a disadvantage.
I mean, I can't feel it around me. I'm basically stabbing
Well, you
where
feel
it's
it, but it's also pulling you. This is all kind of
Yeah,
happening.
it's not sitting still. You're being
it's
jostled.
kind of the weirdness of D&D combat, but it's
Yeah.
so it's going to be a disadvantage because you're in the dark.
Then that's gonna be an 11 to hit.
Yeah, you're getting pulled and just kind of jostled too much, and you're not able to actually get an attack off on quite yet.
All right, and then what are my bonus actions? What can I do? I mean, in this instance, I could do an attack for my bonus action, right? I can just use
You
my
can do an
other
offhand
hand.
attack, yeah.
All right, I'm going to use my offhand to do another dagger attack
Yeah,
with just one of my
different
regular,
dagger.
yeah, with my regular dagger.
Okay.
And this is where I don't add my modifier.
Yeah.
And it's still disadvantage?
Your modifier to damage, yeah.
Yeah, so I
But
wouldn't
yes,
add my
it's
plus
still-
5.
I believe you would. You just don't add your modifier to damage.
Oh, okay.
It's flat
Well,
damage, but,
that was a lot, and it's still disadvantage for the second
yeah.
roll, right? Well, I rolled 2 14s plus 5, so that's going to be a 19.
Okay.
Right? I mathed right?
So that you're actually able to get a slash on the 10.
All right,
So,
and I have a question. Can I use my sneak attack bonuses because my friends are nearby?
Not for this particular thing, no. Because this is
Okay.
not actually the creature. This is just kind of extension of the creature.
The tentacles. Well,
Yeah,
technically
it's-
they're attached, but
You know,
okay. Well,
yeah,
that's
it's not
just
quite
2
the same.
points.
Plus,
That's
you would
just-
have disadvantage anyway, so it kind of like
Yeah, that's just 2
Negates it.
points of piercing damage.
2. Okay. So yeah, you take a slash at it, and you think you felt it, do some damage to it, but it hasn't let you go yet.
Oh, that's all I can do because I don't have any movement. Can I just like scream out? Can I get like a free action to just scream out something real fast?
Sure.
I'm just gonna be like, please, someone help.
Okay. Stoic.
All
You
right.
are
I'm going to
about to get chomped.
yeah. Well, I did not prepare my spells very well for this outing. Just want to
Resist.
mention that. So, yeah, I'm just gonna try and break free.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
No, that's a 4.
Oh, this is so painful. Oh,
Okay.
One tentacruel is going to kill us all.
You still have a bonus action.
I'm still sitting pretty. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. All right. So Stoic. No more White Claw. Bear, you're up.
Okay. I would like to use my torch as a, what is that called? Improvised weapon.
Okay.
And I would like to burn said tentacle that is surrounding Valen.
Okay. Make a. All right. So make an attack with your strength modifier. Yeah, that'd be it.
Okay.
It's effectively a club, so
Okay.
kind of.
Sorry, what was that last part? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Like a burning
Don't worry about
club
it, yeah.
you're using.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 22.
That's gonna hit.
Nice.
So let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to think through what this is going to look like here.
Yeah. I don't know what damage would be for that.
An improvised weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a torch. It's not really a club. So I'm going to say. So roll 1d4 bludgeoning and 1d4 fire.
Nice. Okay.
And then no modifier, just 2 d4s.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's an improvised weapon, so there's no real modifier on the damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
7.
Nice.
Okay.
And
All right.
I have 2 attacks per action, so I would like to do that again.
That's your bonus action, though. So
No,
it's
I have-
not
I
a-
I have 2 attacks per action.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You did a. You're not. I'm kidding. That's
Yeah.
Yes, you are correct.
So I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna come back for another swipe.
Do it.
That is +3, so that is 14.
That does not hit.
Okay.
So you see it. You basically come down on it and kind of like jam it in a little bit to try to catch. Like use some of that fire on it. And you see the tendril like just kind of whip around a bit, so you're not able to, in reaction, so you're not able to get the second strike off.
Okay. All right. And then as my bonus, I'm going to. Sorry, I'm really nervous right now.
same.
That makes all of us.
Yeah. I'm going to hold up my free hand. I'm gonna say, by Grapthar's hammer, you shall be avenged. And I will cast Shield of Faith onto Valen.
Okay.
Gives me a
You have +2 to your AC, Valen, for 10 minutes.
cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So you feel just momentarily, it's like this divine energy, like kind of shimmers over you and then goes away.
And then I guess I'll just stay put. I don't want to go anywhere.
All right. Valen, you are up. You are grappled.
Yeah, I guess I got to break this grapple.
Okay.
So it's you said that athletics.
Yes. Athletics.
That is an 18.
That'll do it. So you basically are able to use your staff and get some leverage and just break free of the tendril.
All right, so that is my full-on action, right?
Yep.
Oh man, do I want to do anything? Oh man. Sorry, I've got to see something because I might be able to take a shot. Nope, I can't because I've got a crossbow, not a longbow. Man, I don't know if I want to get close. I feel stuck.
Like we're all just like quietly, just like anxiously waiting to see what happens. Oh.
Because I know those attack rolls like having to it's got a high AC, which means it is tough.
Yep.
Man. I feel like I gotta try to stay stoic. Somewhere run up to it. Hey, before I do this, is it within my melee range, with like punching wise? Would I be able to hit it?
Well,
Because if not, it doesn't even matter.
you're 6 feet, right? Ish.
Yeah, so right around there.
Yeah. If you're right under it, I would say yes.
Oh, move me right under it. I'm gonna do. Go ahead and. I might have to stop spinning after this, but I'm gonna spend another key point to do flurry of blows.
Do it.
Where is it? Okay. That doesn't hit. That was a 10.
Yeah, that does not hit.
And then a 17. And that
Does not hit.
And I'm going to try to move back. I'll go ahead and take the opportunity attack.
Move back to where you were.
Yeah, or at least as far as I can over that way.
Yep. Opportunity attack.
Yep.
So it's going to be with its bite. So that's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh. This thing's brutal.
Yeah.
We're only 5th level.
Get it with fire.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't work. I tried that.
Yeah, but you you hit a tentacle with fire. You didn't hit the body with fire.
Sure.
You gotta jab it in its one eyeball. With the-
Right?
So that's 18 damage.
18.
Piercing.
Brian, where are you?
All right.
That fox was smart and got the fuck out of there.
Right.
He was like, nah, bye, fam. You can't see me. I'm out.
You just sitting there watching us flail about. Grab some popcorn.
Okay. My goodness. All right, so that was Valen's turn, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the creature's turn again. Okay, so easy. You get drawn. Let's see. How far?
No.
So you get drugged all the way to here.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Ashura. Also get drugged all the way here
Oh, God. No.
as he is reeling you in.
Hi, guys.
This is hello, Stoic. This is an unpleasant ride you put us on.
This is the worst pinata I've ever seen.
All right.
Whose birthday was this? I didn't want. This isn't what I asked for in the party planning guide.
All right. As two more tendrils whip out at Valen and Bear. Valen 10, so that's not good. And Bear, yeah, it's 26. That's
Oh, yeah.
Missing the pinata that bites back.
I ordered the bouncy castle package.
Yeah.
and a bite attack on Stoic. So that's a 23 to hit.
Oh,
Yep.
doesn't matter what you do.
That's 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Not my sweet Stoic, no. Also, he's our healer. We can't have him die.
It's got me a little low.
Oh my God, no. Oh no.
I'm fine.
Okay.
My turn.
Chris has got an idea. I can see it.
I got an idea, guys. It's gonna get a little toasty.
Duck and cover, Valen.
For once, I'm away from this. It's you guys that have to worry about it.
I like the heat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, easy. It's your turn.
All right. It's like, this is an unpleasant cephalopod, I say. Watch out, friends. Fire in the hole. Wander around and cast fireball, but this time I use my newfound ability of sculpting my spell. Where people equal to the 1 plus the number of the spell's level automatically succeed and take no damage from the spell. So
All right.
develops me, obviously Stoic, and Asura.
Okay.
Which one are you casting in?
Fireball.
Okay.
Fireball.
And that's
big-
what's
the
the
big
range
one.
on that? The
the
effect,
range-
the radius.
20 feet.
Ooh.
I'll cast it. to
What
the
were you saying,
backside.
Val? What were you saying?
So, all right, and I also I get 4. It'd be 4 people, so it'd be myself, Asura, Stoic, and Bear. I think Valen is safe. I cast it.
You
I
can-
cast
you
it from
can-
the center.
You can cast it like from back here, I'd say.
I'll cast it from the backside, yeah, so it envelops.
Yeah, because then they're out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. All right.
So it's a dex save for the creature. Has to succeed on a 15.
Okay.
A dexterity save.
Let's see how dexterous this thing is.
I hope it's not. It's stuck to a wall.
Burn, baby, burn.
Hey, those tentacles are very dexterous.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is an 11.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So burn, baby, burn. All right.
Die.
That is 8 d6s.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, 6. Sorry, 6. It's 6.
Still, hell
Still,
yeah.
that's pretty
Fireball,
good.
biggin.
Let me double check. I just forgot it. I have to look at it again.
Sir, I might have just had a moment
It
about
is 8.
easy.
It is 8 d. I was right. It was 8 d6s. Full damage.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. All right.
Dang.
So 16 plus 23.
Okay.
9 points
Fire
of damage.
There you go.
Woo! Wait, no, I did it wrong.
49?
I did it wrong. I did d8s. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I just realized what I did.
Come on, man.
Okay, that was way worse. All right, it was 18.
Yeah, 18.
3 ones. Oh, no.
3 ones. Wow.
Yeah.
So 18.
Oh,
you said?
no.
Yeah, 18.
So it was 18 fire damage. I rolled d8s by accident on the app.
Yeah.
Roller coaster of a ride, man. I'm not gonna
Yep.
lie.
At 39 would have helped out a lot.
18 damage.
18 fire damage. And then I get one more action because I'm
You're
hasty.
still hasty.
I'm still hasty.
So what actually happens is, so as you release this bomb, that immediately just flashes in this darkness. Flashes at least in the parts you can see.
Right.
And you just hear this creature just let out this raspy, gargly cry. You actually see that the tentacles around Stoic, Easy, and Asura all catch fire as well and start whipping around and drop you guys.
Yes.
Stoic falls to the ground, still under the thing and prone,
Okay.
but no longer grappled, as none of you are either, because the tentacles have been effectively destroyed.
Yay!
So you still have
Right.
more to do.
I do have more to do. I don't know what else I want to do now. So for haste, I believe it's another like attack spell, right? It's not like I can't do a spell, right? It's just like a weapon.
I think I would have to look it up for future reference, but I'm going to say the nature of haste is that it's letting you just do another action. So I'm going to say yes in this particular case.
Okay.
Thank you, DM.
Thank you. Since this thing's so dang hard to hit, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Well, does it say sorry? No, go ahead. We'll talk in a second.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast a 2nd level magic missile.
Ooh.
So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait. How many darts is that?
Second level should be 4, I believe.
4 d4 plus 1 to each of those. Okay, so that's what I'll do.
Essentially 44 plus 4.
Yeah, so that's 9 plus 4. It's 13 force damage.
All right.
And the magic missile.
All right. So as you let those familiar darts loose and just go straight through the creature, you see it kind of twitch and growl again. Sorry, I looked at it again. I'll let you do it this time, but for future reference, it says haste can only be used to make one weapon attack.
Gotcha.
Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Gotcha.
So specifically, you can't do a spell.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Not the greatest for wizards, fantastic for most of the other classes.
For everybody else.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
I'll
those
just
of
want
us
to
who like
beat
to
myself
stab
up a
things.
little bit.
But okay, we'll keep it for now.
I like to move. I like to move away, right? I can still move.
Yeah, and I think
I
we still
like
have a
to-
bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna just scoot on over next to right next to Valen, where I can still see the creature. Or I'll go next
You're
to
gonna have
next to
to
Bear.
kind of
Yeah.
go here because so effectively, as you can see, there's like a corner of a wall here, which is why you don't see in a full circle here.
Gotcha.
Like here either.
Oh, I see. Okay, he's like in a corridor, like nooked.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's a good spot then.
Technically, should be able to see like this bit of area too.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
And when I finish up that, I'll be like, I hope you brought your marshmallow.
Gross s'mores.
S'mores on this thing.
I'm sure it smells wonderful in here right now. I don't know what that thing's made of, but burning whatever it is, yeah.
It's calamari.
Calamari.
It's delicious.
It smells like it's an odd smell, in a very, very specific smell that smells like burning mildew.
Ooh,
It's a very, very, yeah. It's not a good smell.
Very
It's very weird. All right, give me 1 second
The smelly smell.
Kind of smelly smell that smells
Smelly.
smelly.
here. Okay, which creature are these?
I'm so anxious. Like my heart is like my ears are throbbing because my heart is pounding so fast. Oh, I don't know if I can handle this level of anxiety.
Especially since we're not done.
Well, sorry, I'm trying to figure out what.
I feel like I should be more anxious about the dragon, but I don't know when you rolled an 18, he said doesn't hit. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. High AC.
No.
It all of a sudden became real at that point. Oh, okay.
So
We're just all a bunch of baby murder idiots.
Emphasis on the idiots.
okay. Asura, you hear right next to you. You hear Briar say, "I'm sorry, there's not a lot I can do." But you hear him say it as he's moving that way, and you actually see the fox like materialize out of the air, like making this kind of jumping attack at the thing.
Oh, baby Briar, don't hurt yourself.
Scratch attack.
Let's see what he's. That actually hits.
Briar.
Wow.
Barely. Okay. So that is. So he did 9 damage.
All
How
right.
are you, baby Briar?
9 damage is pretty good.
So you see him kind of do this jumping attack and take a bite out of this thing, and then immediately it disappears again.
Don't blame him at all.
Yeah,
Yep.
good for you, Briar.
Like,
Yeah.
peace out.
Okay. Asura, you're up.
Okay, I have one quick question before I do anything. All right, so the squiddy dude is like still like on fire or no? Is that fireball?
He's not on fire. No. It was,
Okay, because my question was just to know from my own knowledge. Thaumaturgy has the ability to basically make fire like grow, like amplify. Obviously, it's just more for illusionary effect. But could, in essence, if something was on fire, could I use thaumaturgy to make it more on fire? To basically increase the pain, heat, brightness of this fire enough to cause any damage?
I don't think so, because it's not really making the fire grow. Like, you make flames flicker, brighten, dim, or change color. It's like you can brighten it.
Well, the bluer it gets, the more hot it is. So I was just, listen, I was just trying to be smart, okay?
It's a good idea, but that's not. Thaumaturgy is not really a powerful spell. It's meant for harmless visual effects and things like that.
Yeah.
So.
Listen, I didn't become an arcane trickster, which means my powers of the ability to do anything are quite limited. So I can see at least that there's that corner wall is dark, right? Like that's that there. I mean, the way that the light is casting, I know for us it's a missing chunk, but can I see that it's a wall?
Are you talking about between you and the monster?
That corner that's jutting out where Stoic is.
Yeah.
I can see that it's a wall.
I can make it just a little bit better here.
Just so I can know that I see it's a wall and not like some, pit.
Yeah, you can see it's a wall for sure.
Cool. I would like to do a bit of some fancy footwork, and as I am back, I'm still out of range, right? So I don't have to disengage right now. Because I look like I'm behind where Stoic is.
I would say, no. I would say you're not in range.
Okay, cool. Then I would like to back up, getting towards that corner, and I would like to take a shot of my crossbow while I do that.
Okay, you'll have to move up a little bit here to get a clear view on him.
And this is not with disadvantage, right? Because I can see him now, right?
You can see him.
Okay. And that's my crossbow. 20 total to hit.
Let's see. 20 total?
Yeah.
Barely hits.
All right. And do I get sneak attack? Do I get sneak attack now because Stoic is still within distance of him?
No. Stoic is prone, and he's 10 feet off the ground, so he's not within 5 feet of him.
Yeah.
Dang it. That's my only ability to make any sort of real damage on anybody. All right, so then that's just a 1d8 plus 2. All right. 7 plus 2, so that's 9, right?
9?
Good.
Okay.
Damage.
And ideally I want to aim for his eyeballs, if possible. Or his eyeball, singular.
Okay. So I think we talked about this before. Generally speaking, if you're trying to do something if you're trying to hit a really small target on a creature or something like that, essentially it will let you try, but it's going to increase the AC.
Okay, well then just in its body vicinity.
Yeah.
All
right.
In its body vicinity,
Yeah.
I would like to hit it.
Okay.
And then with whatever movement I've got left, I want to get tucked in to that wall so that I can hide.
Into the wall.
Yeah, so you said that there was a corner here. There's a corner here of a wall where Stoic is.
Can you
I want to
ping
tuck.
it?
I just want to tuck myself so that it can't see me anymore.
Can you ping the map so I know what you're talking about?
Sure, sorry. I've got it on the other. I've got it 4 things up right now. So this right here is a corner, correct?
Yeah.
And
so you'll
where
be in
it's sitting,
darkness.
if I'm tucked right here?
Yeah, if you go, I mean, you can be here.
Okay, so
Is
then
that what
that's
you're
not a
talking about?
wall. That's what I was asking. If this corner right
No,
here was a
sorry.
wall.
This down here is a wall.
Okay, so
this is
it's
just-
we're losing light from
This
that.
is just darkness.
Is this a wall right here?
Yes.
And it can't see through that wall. Is it all the way up wall, or is it like a half wall?
As far as you know.
Well, I'm going to tuck behind this wall and I'm going to hide as my bonus action.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
My stealth is my only thing going for me these days. So that's going to be a 18, 9. What's 8, 16? That's a 26.
Yes. Okay.
I was like, how do I
Alright.
math?
All right. So with that, Stoic, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna just shout out: are we running or fighting?
Fighting.
Well, none of us can answer yet.
All right.
What's more, calamari? Fight it.
All right.
I want squid for dinner tonight.
Oh, we're going to all die, you idiots.
Yep.
You've got this thing on the ropes.
Which ropes? Which ropes? Show me the ropes.
Yeah.
The ropes
now.
around our necks. That's where we have it.
Yep.
All right. If we're fighting, as I'm laying on the ground, I'm going to close my eyes for a split second and take a deep breath and pray. And you will slowly see a light start to leave my my holy symbol on my neck, and one light after another, and after another. They're little fireflies that are just leaving out of me and surrounding me because I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardians.
Okay.
Which, so I now have, they flit around me in 15-foot radius, surrounded by fireflies. And since he's entering for the first time, he's got to make a wisdom save, I believe. Hold on. Yeah,
Hold
wisdom
on.
save.
It's so romantic. Calamari dinner, fireflies. Stoic, I had no idea.
Stoic would like to make himself believe that
Yeah.
Right.
planet Earth turns slowly.
That's right.
The pods have to dream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. I wasn't sure how to interpret the entering it into it for the first time, but I'd say that counts. So,
I'm within 15 feet.
well, I mean, yeah, it just meant the technicality of entering into the area versus it being
Cast in that
area
area.
already. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it counts. So I'm just going to give
Like-
it to you.
I like it.
All right. So that's going to be wisdom saving throw.
14.
That is. Jeez, he rolled a 20. So not
So
a natural 20, but
So that's half
Great
damage.
All right.
Damages 12. So that'd be 6 points of damage.
okay.
Radiant damage. Don't know if it makes a difference.
It'd be necrotic damage, actually.
I'm evil?
Oh, I thought it's if the creature is evil.
Oh no, if I'm evil.
Oh, okay. Well, then radiant, yeah. Well,
Getting there, but not close.
remains to be seen.
Yeah.
I know, right? I thought he was just like dropping a bomb on us, like BT Dubs, your cleric is now.
Well, in cahoots with a ghost spirit and now owned by a demon. Or a devil.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Okay, so
I mean,
Debatable.
and he's actually got 2 devils, so
Debatable.
and then I'll use I use half my movement to get up, and then I can move 15 feet away.
You will take an opportunity attack.
Okay, stand by before I move. I'd like to bonus action a healing spell here.
Wise.
So I can bonus action healing word on myself.
Okay.
And then I will run.
All right.
Smart.
All right. So
D4 plus 3. That's 5 points of healing.
okay. And so as you release these spirit guardians, and you see them all sort of shine brightly for a second, you see this thing kind of like shrink back just a little bit, up on the ceiling as this kind of divine energy washes over it and burns it. It's already kind of charred body from the fireball. You run. And you're going to take an opportunity attack. So that's a 10. So
Yes.
get away.
Bravely ran away.
Where are you moving?
Towards
So you got 15 feet.
yeah,
So, like here.
That'll work.
Okay. There. Yeah.
I'm no longer grappled, correct?
You are grappled.
I am
the
still
other.
grappled.
It was the 3 around them that around
yeah.
the
Okay.
creature that didn't
Okay,
that got
that's
free.
That's what I wanted to make sure. Okay, all right. It's just around my feet,
Yeah, it's like around your leg. Yeah.
or my leg. All right, I will torch in one hand. I'm going to pull out the sable blade in the other, and take a swipe. Take a swipe at it, the tentacle.
Do it.
26.
That hits.
Okay. I looked to 6 for like a split second. But that's only 7 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So you take a big swing at it, and you see you like clearly cut into this tentacle a good ways, but it's still holding on to you.
Okay. I'm going to do that again. One swipe, followed by another.
Okay.
No! 14.
Does not hit. So with that kind of pain, it jostles you again and like kind of pulls your leg forward, and you kind of lose your balance, so you're not able to get the next one
Okay.
off.
Okay. Okay. I do have one more attack, since I have 2 weapon fighting. Does 2 weapon fighting, does that count for my, can I use the torch? Can I attack it with that again?
Yeah, that'd be like your offhand, the same thing. It's still an
Yeah.
improvised weapon,
Okay.
and it's still offhand. So you're just gonna roll your attack with a strength modifier and no additives to the damage of it.
But the damage was just 2d4s anyway, so I would say the same. Okay. Okay, so swipe, bird. Yeah, come on. Oh yeah, 19.
19 doesn't hit.
Yeah.
What did it?
20.
I thought we had a 19
20.
on it for a second.
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right.
20 is it. 20 is it.
Yep.
Oh, we're full.
Okay.
That's,
Can we run now?
No! Don't leave me!
Guys!
He's
Okay, so that should be it.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Alan, you're up.
I want to get to where I can take a couple of shots at the creature with the crossbow.
Okay.
I'm sure I had to move just to get in the line of sight just a little bit.
Yeah, right there.
Yep. So yeah, I'm going to take 2 shots at that.
Good.
I think one's going to hit, one's going to miss. One's a 21 and one is a 13.
Yep, 1 hit.
All right. So we're at D8 with that. D8. So that is 8 points of damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to take an unarmed strike at the tentacle that's holding Bear.
Okay. Yeah.
That is a 24.
That hits.
There you go.
And
Yes.
let me make sure. Yeah, okay. That's 6 points of damage.
Okay. So after firing the crossbow, as you run over there and fire the crossbow twice, with one of them hitting successfully, in one smooth motion, you come around and basically do like this sort of karate chop motion, right at the same place where Bear hit it, and go straight through it as the tentacle is severed and Bear is free. As the thing kind of twitches around your leg momentarily and then falls loose.
Sweet.
Damn, Valen.
And then I'm going to move back to where I was before.
Right.
That's some pressure point monk shit.
Yeah, that's right. You started it, so I was
You
just.
found the elbow of the
The funny thing.
He's just over there like,
Man.
You can see at this point, the creature, you can see just like chunks have been taken out of it. There's some bolts sticking out of it. It's like there's like weird kind of dark blood dripping out of it onto the floor and kind of a pool underneath of it. It's starting to look pretty bad.
Good, because I thought we were trying to find a giant rock with a little tiny chisel. Like we just been like,
we
That's what it
are.
felt like.
We
Yeah.
are. We
Yep.
still are.
But now it is its turn again.
Ugh.
Man. You freed all the tentacles.
Yay!
Sweet.
It's angrily.
It's because they didn't ask consent, okay?
tentacles rarely do.
Oh man.
I'm gonna have to put more deodorant on during this break. I'm sweating so bad. Oh my god.
All right. So, as the creature is just sort of in pain and just messed up, you actually see with this kind of slurping noise, it starts moving along the top of the ceiling.
No.
It can move.
Moves 10 feet.
Oh.
Oh.
Is it re-entering my fairy fire, or my not fairy fire, but my spiritual?
guardian.
What's the radius on it?
Guardian.
Well, no, it's already in it, so it's
But it left because I ran away,
From
and it's a 15-foot circle. So now it's
you?
re-entering.
Yeah, from him.
It stays on me. It doesn't stay on where I cast.
Oh. I didn't know that either.
That is very good to know.
It makes me less appealing to come hit.
That's true. I'm pretty sure it does.
But
Why don't
not
you
less
do that?
appealing to get to hit on. Let's just
Yeah.
clarify that.
Okay,
Let's just
let's
clarify
do-
that. Doubles
let's
down
do
on
this.
Asura's like of you.
That's
So
right.
it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, 14 wisdom save.
Does not save.
Whoo!
Go ahead, roll the damage.
Finish him.
Damn it! And then I get a bad roll. That is 9.
9.
2 4s and a 1.
9.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Yep. 9 damage. Okay. So you, as it enters into this kind of radius here, you just see another kind of burst from the creatures floating around you, as the thing kind of this wave of divine energy washes over it again, and you again hear that kind of gargling noise. That is in even more pain and lashes out at you guys. So first it's going to send a tendril at Stoic. That's not going to hit. It's a 1. So next is Easy. That's a 9. Good gosh. Valid is a 10.
Yes.
Come on.
Woo!
And the Sure is a 26.
Oh my god! Why? That hits. And I can't use Uncanny Dodge because I can see it coming. Can I not try to get out of its way?
You could have the damage.
Well, the Uncanny Dodge is for damage, right?
Yeah, I was hoping I could like just use Dexterity to like try to avoid
This
it.
is just an attack. And it's...
Weren't you hidden?
Yeah, I was
This is
hidden.
just the
Behind the
tendril.
wall.
This is just
But he
the...
moved up, so I did roll a 26 for my hiding.
That-
Yeah, but I mean, you were hidden from him behind this wall, but obviously he walked right there and
Yeah.
there's nothing hiding.
Except my power of being invisible.
Just 'cause you,
So
I can't see you, you can't see me.
Yeah.
So
Object
the-
permanence.
The tendril grasps onto you, grappling you again
Jesus.
as it comes in for a bite attack.
No.
With
Well, now
advantage
that
now.
I can use either Uncanny Dodge or whatever else I'm going to use.
Right.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay.
Sora,
I think
no.
you would still be able to do uncanny dodge. Yeah, I'd go ahead and say you could. I was checking to see if you could do uncanny dodge while grappled.
I mean, it's up to you, your decision, because I could
Yeah,
either
I'm gonna
that or
s-
I can use.
I'm gonna say yes for now. I'm picturing that you can kind of squirm around still, like kind
Yeah.
of trying to get, like for example, if something was striking through your heart, you could try to move out of the way.
Yeah, at least like try
a
to
little
minimize,
bit to reduce it.
try to do some, what is it?
Yeah.
Muay Thai, bend,
Right.
don't break.
Right. But it's still attacking you with advantage, so that'd be a total 20 to hit.
I thought I couldn't have anybody attack me with advantage because I have alert.
You can't be surprised.
Yes.
Okay.
That's not.
Yeah, you
at
can't
all
be
the same
surprised. Yeah.
Well, I'm not surprised.
thing.
Oh, this coming.
Oh, look. A tentacle.
Mhm.
Oh, look.
That's going to be 13 points of piercing damage.
Halved? Or 13 total?
Using uncanny dodge, that would be, that was 6.
Okay.
Yeah. Not bad.
Because I don't have many hit points, so everyone counts.
Okay, easy. You're up.
All right. So I whip out the same old classic of second level spell magic missile to get him, And you go ahead and roll, what was it, 4 d4s? Yeah,
Mhm.
of course. Okay, nine again. 9 plus 4 is 13.
13 damage.
Yep, a force damage. Go, put out the hand, and I do like a little sidestep and like slide behind
Cha-cha real
Valen.
smooth.
I'm flying. Yeah, cha-cha. I took a cha-cha slide over, like in between Valen's legs, and I pull out the hand crossbow. I said, "Let's be crossbow buddies," and I go and I fire my crossbow at him.
Well, with the magic missile and your little shimmy, as you let this go and just let your magic missiles go, you see the darts go into the creature, which makes all the tentacles just start whipping around the room, like making a couple of you duck as it whips past you, and you just kind of feel the air as they just barely miss you. And Asura, you feel it like tighten around your waist, like kind of like catching, taking your breath for a second, and then loosening as the creature just sort of dangles for a second and then drops almost on top of you with a splat sound.
Can I roll? Can I duck and roll?
Yeah. Basically, like getting let go and dodging just at a time, out of it just in time.
Gotcha.
With a sickening splat, the creature falls
Oh no!
onto the ground and stops moving.
Oh.
I tap Valen on the inside leg. Oh, good job.
You too.
That thing was rough.
I'm gonna do an investigation check on this thing.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I could just whatever
I want to try to
crap I can grab.
get some goods off of this thing if I can.
Yep.
Sure.
Right there with you.
All right.
Tentacles, teeth, whatever we can grab. Harvest.
I roll a terrible roll, but thank you. I'm really good at investigation.
Oh man, that's not good.
All right, so I rolled a 9. It's so bad.
I rolled
the
a
one thing
16.
I'm good at.
I rolled in 4. Yeah.
A 9 and a 4.
Yeah, terrible.
And then Tara got a 16.
He's definitely a heap of flesh.
Okay.
This thing is ugly.
Guys, he's only a mother could love. Yeah, he's a look.
Okay. So you find as you guys are basically repelled by this thing more and more, because basically the instant it hits the ground, you guys get wafted with this gross garbage smell with the mix of that kind of mildew and burned flesh, like burned mildew smell. And you just feel like with the splat and the just it dying and kind of releasing parts of itself is just getting worse each moment. But Asura, you just kind of grit your teeth and the other two are kind of a little too disgusted to get that near.
Mm-hmm.
Asura, you grit your teeth, kind of remembering times
The
digging
slums
through
of
the garbage.
Tirata. Yeah, I remember living in the slums of Tirata.
Yeah, and thinking you may not have thought anything was worse than sifting through that, but this is pretty gross. But
Like
as you
childhood.
kind of prod it, with the end of your crossbow and that sort of thing, kind of seeing if there's anything worth checking out. You do feel something that seems like kind of solid inside of it, whereas the rest of the creature seems to not really have bones besides its teeth. It doesn't seem to have a whole lot of skeletal structure. And so you take your knife and kind of hold your breath and just cut into this thing. Just feeling that kind of warm, air and everything, and just feeling it on your hand, your glove, even through your gloves as you're rifling through this thing. But you basically reveal a shield of some sort.
Whoa.
And as you pull it out, just covered in kind of goo, and it's like, strings of goo coming off of it. You can see that it seems like the whatever acid or whatever it used to digest has done some sort of damage to the shield. So it might need some repair. But it does seem to have some sort of magical nature to it that seems to have protected it enough, but it still takes some damage.
I take it with me. Does anyone have the ability to wield shields?
Area shield.
Yep.
I think
I could take it. I don't have a shield.
'Cause I 100% cannot wield a shield.
neither can I.
For now, maybe we just put it in the bag of holding.
Well, I could take it.
Sure, I just hand it off to Bear, and I'm just like, like the whole time I'm like trying to get the viscous off of me.
And I just shake it.
Could I at least grab a couple teeth on my way out? I don't know what they're for, but I like trophies.
Make a survival check.
Okay.
I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
18,
Somebody had to make the joke.
22.
I know. I was waiting for it.
I'm assuming you don't want to spend a whole lot of time on it. So with the time,
No, just grab what I can and let's.
Basically,
keep going.
you're able to get 5 teeth.
Okay.
Can
Do we
I
even know what that thing is?
You can roll a nature check.
I will roll a nature check.
Yeah, whoever
Am I
wants
good
to.
at nature? Not great, but it's okay. That was not bad. 16 plus 2, so 18. I'm not from a water world. I'm like, what is this squid thing?
Yeah. With an 18, yeah, I think there was one time that you heard just in passing a traveling merchant telling a story about going into the Underdark, into the deep world beneath the world, and all the strange creatures in there. And he talked about one that they encountered and barely got out alive, and probably embellished his story quite a bit as they tend to do. But talked about a creature that seems to match this creature's description that he called a roper.
A roper?
Mm-hmm.
We'll name him Al.
Typically
he has
underground and are just, they do exactly what this creature did, which is basically try to ensnare you and pull you into its mouth.
And I'm wandering
Roper, no roping.
into the little room that it was in and cast light further in to see if there was anything in that space.
Right behind you.
I'm staying with the light.
Yep. I'm also.
If the light's about to move.
Yeah.
Going
Okay.
with the light.
So as you cast the light on this area, and I'm going to do. I wonder if it'll let me do that.
Well, that is happening. I mean, I'm going to stay within the light source of the rest of the team, but I'm going to specifically see if Briar is okay.
So let's see. Cast it there. I'm going to say, man, drawing that more accurate thing is important in battle, but I'm not going to worry about it as much now.
Just the general area.
Because I was wondering if it was blocking the exit.
Gotcha. Basically, not from what you can see, you just see more walls.
Okay.
Like kind of strange walls, just seemingly placed at random in this area.
Okay.
and I won't move the tokens around. We'll just say you all went over there.
No, that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, and I want to make sure that Briar, one, is okay, and two,
Yeah.
if Briar can help us pick up the scent again, because I know that this viscous had like really like dampened anyone's ability to keep smelling. But now that like we're able to push through this area, is there any smell that we can start to catch on to keep moving in the right direction?
He says, yes, I'm quite all right. I'm sorry that I wasn't much help there. I'm not. Combat is not what I was made for.
Apparently neither are we, but I am glad you are okay, and thank you for the assist.
Well, you seem to have done quite well.
We are fortunate enough that we have someone under the protection of Ixie these days.
Well, that is quite helpful. It's good to be lucky.
Lucky.
I'm going to have to get away from this thing to be able to. It's a little overwhelming right now.
Yes. Yes. As I'm like still trying to get the last of this like viscous off of me, I'm like,
Well, give me a moment. And then he's still invisible.
Yeah.
So you just hear that, and then nothing. You guys sit there for maybe about 10 minutes.
During those 10 minutes, I'm going to walk over to Stoic.
Okay.
Stoic, I saw you took a few bites there. Are you feeling all right, man?
Yeah, I'm about halfway. I'm all right.
Okay, I can heal you a little bit. I'm trying to save it for the big battle, but I can get you over halfway.
Go ahead and save him. I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have those. And don't we have a couple extra health potions?
yeah, I'm already passing one off.
I think it'd be better if we save your healing hands for more dire.
I love that they're called healing hands now. That makes me so happy. Yeah, I'm passing off one of the healing, just the little regular healing potions, not the fancy ones.
What's it do? Because I'm gonna pop that
potion
cork.
of healing. 2d4 plus 2 to your hit points.
Ooh, yeah. All right. Let's see what it does for me. Ooh, strawberry. So that's 7 points of healing. Nice. Quite a bit. Thank you, Sora.
I like their little fireflies.
I've never cast that spell before. I wasn't quite sure what was going to appear. I kind of liked them too. Which
I am glad you are okay.
Which, for reference, they look like little Tinkerbell. Like where it's just like a little ball of light with like two wings. It doesn't really look like a firefly, but just like a little ball of light with two wings sticking out.
Are they still here, the Tinkerbells?
I don't know how long they'll last. I'm pretty sure I would have let them go away though.
Oh, okay.
Why not just keep them around? They are nice and they make things look pretty.
How long do they last?
I'd have to look. I'm not sure.
I mean, honestly, if they're going to help you in any way, like repel a little bit of anybody attacking you, I would keep them on for as long as they're willing
it's 1
to.
minute. Yeah, no, they're gone.
Yeah, so it's the Shield of Faith that's going on me.
Well, that's a 10-minute. Well, I mean, but
Well, by the time that
yeah,
Briar gets back or whatever is going to happen.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is 10 minutes. I was looking at the wrong spell.
So we get to sit there in the twinkly lights for 10 minutes. Oh, Asura is so happy. It is so romantic.
And Easy's pretty tuckered out after that haste spell. He's like, a little tired, y'all. I'm going to just take a little load off. And I just kind of like slump down and like, like barely like holding on for a hot second, like mesmerized by the lights.
I'm gonna go over there and just like kind of lightly give him a there, man. Take a breath. Take a knee if you have to. You did good. You did good, kid.
Whew. Yeah, I was glad I didn't roast you guys along with that. Was that the Ropa man?
Yeah, that would have been bad. Good
That would
call
have been kind of not bad, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I was just happy to not be in the vicinity for once. It's pleasant.
I don't know why you're always so worried. I was right in the middle of it. It didn't hurt at all, Val.
Yeah, it seemed like you did something different this time, Easy.
no, it was the same. It was the same.
It was almost like you like molded it around everyone else. I don't. Do you
Magic
just not
is
like
finicky.
me?
Yeah, magic is finicky. It's hard to control from time to time, but yeah, it's the same as before.
Okay.
Feel better.
Were we able to see anything on that shield, like a symbol or anything?
I'm gonna take the time, like all the downtime, just studying it and getting used to it.
Well, it's going to take you a short rest to figure out anything about it. It's and there's a little bit of damage to the symbols, so it's going to take some time to. Like I said, it's probably going to need repair to really know what if it even works. At the moment, you're probably going to need to find someone who can repair magic items to work on it.
Okay, I guess in that case, I will.
If only you knew somebody who's dabbling in that.
Yeah, give it. I guess if I find like it's that badly damaged, like, yeah, maybe this won't be actually that helpful. I think you're right. We probably should put it in the bag of holding for now.
All right.
Yeah, and it's a short rest, which is like an hour.
Okay.
And so it's about 10 minutes before Briar comes back.
Oh, my fireflies went away.
I feel a little more refreshed. Do I know the name of this shield by chance or no?
I don't think you would, no.
Okay.
You're just gonna have to, like I said, you're just gonna have to like spend time with it. So
Gotcha. All right. I'll just try to find like when I put in my equipment, I'll just put down magical shield on my notes.
all right.
I still have jar of eyeballs, so I mean, like, I think we're all doing real well.
Yeah.
So okay, so after about 10 minutes, you hear Briar say, "I think I've picked it up again. It's going to be a little bit slow since it's still dark, but I believe I've found it again."
Lead the way. We'll need you to tell us when to turn. We can't use our dear sweet White Claw right now to help guide us.
All right.
I pick up the rope and just, all right, everybody, grab hold, so we can all stay together.
And I'm gonna actually tie the rope around Bear's waist to like make sure it's a good knot, so he won't let go of the rope.
And I'm just going to be casting light on every couple feet, just changing it so that we're constantly in a bubble of light.
Sounds good. So you guys make your way through this room that is, again, just seemingly walls placed at random, kind of like a maze, but not quite as intense as a full maze. It just seems like there are walls placed kind of chaotically in various places throughout this room. And you make your way through, it's a decent sized room, but you slowly make your way through as Briar kind of guides you, eventually making your way up what you guess is the other side of the room, although it's kind of hard with the turns you've had to make to kind of keep your bearing. You finally arrive.
I'm still tracking every turn that we're making. Like, I am literally like keeping mental track of like steps to each turn.
Okay. But you eventually make your way to the other side of the room, and come to a door that is closed.
I'm gonna check on this door. I want to check for traps.
Okay.
Which is what? What am I checking? And that's perception or investigation?
That is going to be perception.
That is going to be a 19.
Okay. It does not appear to be trapped.
Cool. Then I'm going to check to see if it is locked, doing my famous "is it hot" doorknob trick.
Okay. It is not locked.
Okay. Then I am going to real gentle open the door and do the thing that I always do with if it opens in, you push out. If it opens the other way, you stand behind the door as you open.
Yep. Opens in.
Okay.
So you open in and nothing seems to happen.
Is it light in there? Or is it still darkness everywhere?
There is a dim light inside. Are you going in?
I would like to go to the doorway and first listen.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Perception. That's an 8.
You hear a number of noises from the party.
Okay. I turn around and I say, I think we're clear, but to be sure. And I chuck my torch still aflame, just like a little toss in to see what happens.
Okay. So as you guys look into the room, we're going to take a break.
Where they store all the gunpowder that Bear just threw the torch.
Right. It's the gunpowder warehouse.
All of a sudden, none of us have eyebrows anymore.
Or lives.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now we all look like Goldberg.
For like a hot second, when you were talking about she felt something hard in the that's the rope thing, the roper. I was like, this better not be Sister Kiri. For a hot second, was like,
oh yeah. Sarah would have had
It was the skull.
a few feelings to deal with.
Yeah, I was definitely nervous about that. But
Listen, if Kiri's dead, I'm gonna murder all y'all. I don't care. I'm going down. I'll roll a new character. It's fine.
What's in the box? That's what I thought as well. I was like, what's in the box?
what's in the roper?
Don't tell him.
Get to the roper.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm gonna drink some water and put some deodorant on because I am dehydrated from all that sweating.
Yes, indeed. All right, we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Yep.
We'll see you guys soon.
Bye.
See you soon.
Welcome to the paint party, Isn't it? We got the paints, we need the paint holders.
So you can use the plates. You want to use these mainly just for like mixing colors because it's a little bit easier.
Just dab it off of the cardboard.
Yeah, it's
10-4.
no big deal. Or I have some cups that I brought extra cups for that and for cleaning. And the good stuff.
Mineral spirits.
which we'll have to get a cup of that to clean off brushes. We'll probably want paper towels for everybody too. If I can use my Jedi mind powers. Alright, can you get the cups?
Drinking out of cups.
Today's
Barnes.
Mr. Walkway, leave me to the building. Fuck you. I'm literally using your sister's art as my reference guide.
Oh yeah.
Because she killed it. She killed it.
Speed.
For speed, that's amazing.
I don't know. Try that one. Oh.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't do it.
What just happened?
This is why we can't have nice things.
Jeb is the reason we can have nice things. Absolutely.
So is the reason we need the cardboard.
That's dude. That's what I was paranoid about.
I've been splattered.
I came prepared.
I was not prepared.
I'm going to keep this over here on the adult side because.
I like how on the adult side suddenly.
Wait a minute. How did that happen?
I think you want to reassess who's an adult here.
Because that is probably more dangerous to this table than the paint.
What is?
The thinner.
Oh, yeah.
Because the paint you can just wipe right off as long as it doesn't dry. The thinner will
Take off
take the
everything.
finish. So the other thing is, guys, don't try to cover it in one coat.
Oh, yeah.
Just expect you're going to have to do at least 3. Okay. But really, there's nothing. Like, you can't mess it up. Okay. So.
Hey,
You
watch me.
Challenge accepted.
That's
I need
already
like a-
happened, Danny.
I need like a crimson red.
Well, the crimson red. And also with the washes, whatever, go a shade lighter than you're gonna finish with. If you plan on using the poly shade, go 2 shades lighter because it's gonna darken up the color.
I was gonna do blue, crimson, and purple for the cloak.
We're all gonna be purple and love it.
I'm not. I'm gonna be.
I'm
You
blue.
gotta say I'm not purple.
I'm blue all over me.
You're blue.
It appears that I blew myself.
I did not anticipate
So,
the bow staff being in the way when I designed him.
and you can use some of the bigger ones to like mix colors too and blab them on. These ones I bought specifically for dry brushing later for the detail.
More texture on it.
Because you want these big fat ones, and I might even cut them down with scissors to make it shorter, and then you just barely get any paint, wipe it off, and just like.
Oh.
Bro, I used to paint for a living, not like this.
Wait, what did you paint for a living?
I was a house painter for a couple of years, but that was after I stopped working. I was a government contractor and I painted aircraft and like mech generators, and so I can do like actual auto body paint, and then I can as well do like faux finishes and latex paint and stuff like that.
Awesome.
Wait, so you can do Autobots and Decepticon paints?
That's all I heard.
I can do atomized and airless paints if you want to get really specific, and stains and.
Sounds like it was a transformative experience.
So hop on to happyactionfuntime.com and contact us today. Do you need
Tune into
auto?
the Everwind Chronicles for jokes like these.
Keep you in stick.
Top shelf.
I have learned to be invisible. Invisible to those who have something I need or want. Invisible to the guards. Invisible to my enemies. I have even accomplished something no thief before me has. I have become invisible to myself, for I cannot bear to look at my own reflection. But is this all there is to me? Is my invisibility simply matching the hollowness I feel inside? I have to know who I am. I have to know if redemption is possible. So I will use all my power to seek that which terrifies me the most. To truly be seen. And perhaps along the way, slit a few throats of those who do not deserve to be seen.
All right, welcome back. Hope you all had a good break. We'll get back into it as the party has just finished fighting a roper in the dark, defeating it, and are making their way to the next room. They have opened the door and are looking inside and threw the torch in, which clatters across basically a large flat stone space. And as you look around, you see across the directly across from there, about probably a good 80 feet or so, is another door. But the chamber itself is this very large round chamber with a wall that goes up, and then a sort of domed ceiling that just seems black. This sort of domed black ceiling. And as you kind of hear the echo, and this kind of strangely dampened echo, like it doesn't echo as much as you expect for a chamber that size, as the torch kind of rolls to a stop, you see that, like, from sort of out of light view of the top of this sort of dome, or at least like barely where you can see it, you can see a rope is hanging down, and at the end of it is a key that seems to be tied to this rope, like hanging from the middle of the dome. And that key is about 20 feet up from the ground. And you see 2 other torches on either side of the other door, which is what's kind of casting this dim light across the room, along with your torch.
Well, this feels way too easy.
Yeah, this is definitely something that makes me nervous. But could I shoot the key on the rope?
Shoot the key or shoot the rope?
Yeah, like.
You can try.
I go to put my hand on Asura's shoulder, just like very gently. And I say, how about our little spider friend? The mechanical spider?
Yes, but I don't want to waste it if it turns out this is not a trapped room. I mean, it's definitely a trapped room. I mean, who builds a room like this? But can I see any traps other than this like stupid rope hanging in the middle of things?
Make a perception check.
I would like to help in that because I'm
sure.
Yeah, I'm on high alert.
Who's rolling then perception?
So they're basically helping you, so you'd roll with
go for it.
We'll just do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome, because that first roll was not good. So that's going to be a 17 plus 4. So that's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Okay. I mean, looking around the room, you don't see anything that stands out as a trap. It just seems to be pretty much what I described to you. Some sort of dark dome with the rope hanging and the key tied around it, and then the door on the other side with the 2 torches. Everything else is just flat stone ground and then like a flat wall, like a...
We're so paranoid these days.
But a kind of circular wall around you.
How wide is the room?
How wide?
Yeah, like what's the, I guess there's, is it
It's about 80 feet.
Okay.
So before we even mess with that key, give me a moment. And I'm going to walk around. I don't want to walk directly across the room. I want to walk along the wall and go check if the door's locked.
Okay.
Before we get a key.
Yep.
So you walk kind of carefully around the room, taking a little bit longer than you thought, just realizing how big, 80 feet actually is, and walking around the radius. And you slowly make your way around, though, to the little bit brighter area where the 2 torches are burning, and reach out and
fire test the doorknob.
Fire test the door.
It is important to make sure the doorknob is not warm, so you don't walk into a room full of fire.
It is cold, as you like not cold, but cold like you'd expect in a dungeon like this. And you turn the knob, and it's locked.
Okay. Yep, we do need the key, guys.
Wait, you walked into the room?
Yeah, I walked
He's
all
on
the
the
way
other side of the
around.
room.
Died.
I'm going to shoot at the key, at the rope that's holding the key up.
I'm going to cast Mage Hand to be underneath the key.
Okay.
Good call.
All right, make an attack.
Maybe let Stoic make his way back here first.
Okay. All right,
Feel
that
safer
was.
over here.
Is this with my? Can I? Is this with my additional modifier for my crossbow?
It's just a straight crossbow attack.
Cool. Then that's going to be a 16.
Okay, so you're it does not hit because it's a very thin target.
Yeah.
So you take your shot at the rope, and then you just see it you see the rope kind of move a little bit just as the bolt goes past it, like just the movement of the air.
Mm-hmm.
And as it goes kind of up into the domed part, you hear a and then you see Stoic by you see water start to drip down. And you see a few drops, and then a steady stream, like a little bit of a stream
Guys.
Oh, God, no.
I mean, you did cast water breathing on all of us, but still. Oh no! Oh no! No!
I
I
think
start
wherever that
stretching.
rope
I start
connects you,
limbering up. I'm like,
like a giant water balloon, guys.
This was the worst party ever. Who planned this?
Valen's got like a swimmer's build, so.
Yep.
Oh, I get it. When you pull the string, it's gonna pop.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So wait, I want to clarify. Stoic, you're in the room on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. By the door, by the exit.
Okay.
Yeah. She's over by you. She shot the arrow, which essentially shot it up and across.
Uh-huh.
And that's where you heard the little and Stoic sees water.
Did it hit the wall or did it hit the dome on the top?
The dome.
Okay.
It hit that black dome space that we can't see.
Stoic, as you are, as this is, you guys are kind of doing your thing, watching this. You've seen it like start with a few drips, and then some more steady drips, and now a stream. And you look up, and you can see there's like an area where cracks are just slowly starting to grow. From
hey guys, we're about to get real wet real soon.
Stoic, I thought you'd never say that.
I am going to light the candle of the deep, just in case.
Oh.
The candle of the deep.
Yeah, it stays
That candle
lit
that burns underwater.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Thought that I'd never use this ever.
I will approach the key. And I will very gingerly just kind of like touch it, and then nothing happens. I'm going to very gingerly hold on to it.
20 feet in the air.
It's 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
20 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up there.
Sword, you want to try and cut it? I think if we're gonna move, we got to move quick. And so
Are we in or are we out of this room? Because we got to. If we're moving, we're moving. Can you
let's
test
have
me
everyone
the water?
gather
Does the
towards
water
the
hurt
door.
you?
Yeah, let's all
the
gather
water
towards
hurt
the door.
Does the water hurt you at all?
Oh, I don't know. I put my hand in it.
Well, touch the water.
It feels wet.
It feels wet.
So as you touch the water, it feels very cold.
Oh no!
I don't like the cold.
Like extra cold. It is colder than you expected. And you get the impression it's not the kind of water you want to stay in for a very long period of time, just because of the cold is not good for mortal creatures. But it does seem to be normal water.
Okay. I'm gonna run towards Bear because he's in the middle, right?
Yep.
And I'm going to take and hand him half my shield so that we're holding it like a table.
Okay, I'm running.
Yep.
I basically want to do a running leap off the shield and jump up and then slice the rope.
And
We're going to try and launch.
Yeah, I'm going to launch her. Give it a little assist.
Well, I do have a question because I've got Step of the Wind, which doubles my jump distance. Is that jump up or is it jump vertical? Is it just all the same?
They're not the same. Let me Step of the Wind.
Because it just doubles my jump distance.
And I have as a single thing calls it firebolt. If you guys want me just to do that, if you want.
But I want my Wonder Woman bonus.
You're just gonna be on the other side of the room.
I think Valen's gonna steal it because if he does Step of the Wind, he's probably just gonna run right past you and jump off.
I'll let Valen have his Wonder Woman moment.
It's if I can do it. I may not be able, but I guess if I stepped on the shield, I'd probably be able to do it pretty easily.
What's your strength modifier, Valen?
Strength is a +2.
Okay, so let's see. Let's see. If you do that, I'm going to say yes to the. I'm not quite sure, so it might change later, but I'm going to go ahead and say yes to vertical jump counting that way. So essentially, the way it works is your jumping is roughly about 3 feet plus your strength, so about 5. So that would double it to 10. So with the boost, you might pull it off. You just have to try it and see.
Let's see if you can stick the landing afterwards.
The way these dice have been rolling tonight. All right, I'll go ahead and do it. Spend the key point to do Step of the Wind, so I am flying.
Okay, so Bear, you said you're giving him a boost.
Yep.
Now Bear and I are both holding the shield like a table. I'm gonna try to lift up
the new shield.
No, my shield.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the new shield is covered in nastiness. It's gonna be slippery.
It'll be all slick.
Yeah. All right. So what I want you guys to do is an athletics check. One of you do an athletics check with advantage.
Can I,
Maybe you guys.
instead of going, then can I keep running through and run all the way to the door while they're getting the boost up? Like I'll run to the door and basically be at the doorknob.
Sure.
Yeah, and if I do get it, while I'm still in air, I'm going to chuck it towards the
Easy run!
I've got my mage hand ready as like a catcher's mitt.
Yeah, we gotta
So you're reaching up to grab the key?
Yes.
Okay. So what'd you roll on the athletics?
I thought you were gonna cut it. Oh no.
I roll with advantage a 14.
I guess I do have a sword on me, don't I?
And roll an athletics check, Valen.
And before I do this, because you said that it's going to be it might be tricky whether I actually get to the rope. If I use my sword and slash at it, or my spear, either one, does that help in getting to it?
Well, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. I mean, if you're just trying to slash at it, maybe. A spear is going to be tough because it's a spear.
Yeah.
It's not a
It's not really a slashing weapon.
Spears are like to do this.
Sucky poke.
Kind of like an arrow, but with less speed.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much a spear would be pretty tough.
Yeah, and I don't really.
Pike needs a
I don't.
pike.
I don't really have anything that does slashing. Like all mine is piercing and all that fun stuff.
Sword slash.
I mean,
give a short sword.
So
I do. It's piercing damage.
Grabbing the
But it's a
key or the
slashing weapon.
rope is one thing. Slashing at it is another. So which one do you want to try to do?
I have my mage hand ready if I can.
I feel like slashing at it's going to give me a better chance. So I'm going to try to slash at with my sword. So I need to do an athletics check and then an attack roll.
Yes. First do the athletics check.
Which is at disadvantage.
Which is at disadvantage.
Because I'm exhausted.
See, this is why I said I should have done it, but whatever. I'm kidding.
He ran faster than you.
Natural 1.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Woo! Oh,
Man,
this is bad.
This exhaustion is rough.
Sora, you're up.
My mage hand punches him in the nuts as he goes through the air.
As you use your Step of the Wind, you make this run, and they have the shield ready. You step up onto the shield, and they launch you. But you're still like exhausted, and you're just not. You're moving faster than normal, and you need to be kind of at the height to operate well at that speed, and you're not. And you try to you're also not used to like sword play as much. So you go to take a slash, but you actually lose your grip on the sword. And as you're in the air, the sword goes through and you hear another
oh no.
As another even bigger stream of water starts pouring into the room.
Oh.
And you can tell this room is going to start filling up quicker.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt to try to hit this freaking right at the edge of the. I feel like that's the best option we got.
What about
A
magic
sword
missile?
can jump.
Cast magic missile?
At least that's a hit. That's a guaranteed hit.
That's true. Right on the string.
Why don't we let a sword jump?
I mean, I'm actually okay. I'm fine with letting a sword, but she's already. I mean, you have to run back now.
She needs.
All
I
right.
mean, y'all are in the
Yeah.
middle. Like, I was gonna run either way. Like,
Yeah,
I say go for it.
go for it, sir. Before we do anything else, before we try any other attacks.
easy, get to the door. I want
Alright.
you at the door. All right.
Let's go, Folly.
I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna try to do the lift up, and then I'm gonna use my dagger to slice right above the key.
You're gonna try to jump and slice.
I want to try to do that thing.
Okay. How tall are you?
I am 5'8".
Okay. And what's your strength modifier?
+1.
Okay. So 4. Okay.
What if I used my
so-
short sword? Would that help with any distance?
Maybe. It's because your jump height's going to be 4 feet. So with the boost, it's going to be a little bit harder than it was for Valen. So it's because you're not as strong, which is what a jump is based on. And he had double distance, and you don't. So it's going to take a higher boost and a higher success on your part to pull off. Does that make sense?
Would my okay, question before I go. If I jump up and I do any sort of acrobatic movement, will my tail give me more distance? Because I've got that little dagger on the end of my tail.
I don't think so, because it's not really any further out than an extended arm with a sword, especially.
Okay. I was just asking. I got a tail. I was gonna see if I could
Yeah.
use it.
Yeah. That's good. It's creative thinking, but no.
Okay. I'm just gonna try it. We'll see what happens. Let's see if I bite the dust too. And that's what am I checking first?
So athletics first.
Athletics.
15.
Okay. Bear, roll with advantage again. Athletics check.
Advantage. You have advantage. Roll twice.
I did. Doesn't matter.
You rolled 2. You rolled 2.
Yep. Still 14.
Oh,
Okay. So you run and get a good leap and take it up there, but you just come just short.
Yep.
Not quite able to get up there.
Question for you. If they were to toss me cheerleader style, would that get me more height than if I was trying to do this jump off?
I don't think it would make a difference, no. I think it's roughly the same action, except you're actually getting a running start, technically. I mean, it's really, you're using your muscles, they're using theirs. It's roughly the same.
I wanted to be cool. Ugh.
And I just kind of shake my head. I was like, okay. And I just
I know.
nonchalantly put out my hand and do the magic missile. And then I use this level 1 spell, magic missile, to target the rope.
Okay.
We all
roll your
tried.
damage.
We tried to be cool.
All
As
right.
the water is now, about 6 inches deep around, and it's very cold on your feet. Very cold.
It is 13 points of damage to that rope.
Man, you're consistent with the 13s tonight.
I am. It's just that's with only 3 darts this time. It was a
Lucky
good roll.
13.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
It wasn't 13. It was 12. Sorry.
Yeah.
This one was 12 because only 3 darts
12. Okay.
to the rope.
Double check. Okay, so with the magic missile, you in the midst of this kind of increasing noise of these two places of falling water that are very clearly expanding and getting bigger, like, more and more water coming through. You let loose your magic missiles and just like barely hear the little like over the din of the water as they all kind of coalesce into the rope and then fade out as they go through the rope. You see the rope kind of like fray, and you see it kind of drop a little bit, hanging on by string barely, and then fall.
All right, I want to be underneath it. I want to catch it.
Okay. Yeah, there'd probably be no problem to catch it.
And I'm by the door. Like I went and just picked up my sword and ran over by the door, the locked door.
Okay.
Yeah. Same here. I'm over by the door.
Yep. Okay. So
Yeah, and
let's move to the door.
Yeah, I'm
And
booking it. I'm running to that door.
Yeah, as you're sloshing through now knee-deep water that is frigid. Like, this is the coldest water any of you guys have ever felt. Like,
I don't do well with cold.
like below, well below freezing water. Like, this is... and you actually see in the water, like, you can't, just this sloshing, like this little shape is moving through, this little invisible shape is moving through the water.
Briar! Briar,
Briar's
come
like,
on! All right, I'm gonna
This is
unlock
quite
the door.
unpleasant.
Did you want to like get on my shoulders, Briar, or?
Wouldn't complain.
I'm gonna unlock the door.
Right. So you unlock the door and
Oh boy.
you open it.
Yep, you know me. I'm doing my thing. I'm doing that thing I always do with doors.
Okay. I want you to make a athletics check real quick.
Oh.
That's where all the water's stored.
The water storage closet. You found the water.
16.
Okay. You basically, as the water is rising quickly, you're like actually pulling against the water as well, and it's kind of a heavier door. But you're able to unlock it with the key and basically move it just enough for people to get through as the water. So are you going in?
I mean, I'm holding the door right now.
Oh.
I'm hodoring this.
Yeah.
We're running through the door.
I'll go in.
Going in.
Going in.
Okay.
Close the door behind us.
All right.
The team.
And if we die together.
Yep. When we die.
Yeah.
Then
I mean, as soon as I get through the other side of that door, I want to stealth as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
And once I get through, I'm gonna turn around and put my hands against it to help hold it open while she comes around to join the rest of us.
Okay. Let's see. So most of you are only about knee deep. Briar,
Got up on Valen's shoulders.
Valen, well, he was in it, like basically almost fully immersed. And Valen, as you put it over your shoulders, you basically are getting covered in water from this wet fox
Yeah.
up on your shoulder. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
no. Oh, no.
What happens when you don't wear sleeves in the freezing cold, Valen?
21.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
my God.
Yeah. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You set Briar down as soon as you're through, because basically as soon as you guys walk through the door, there's no more water. It's like the water stopped at the edge of the doorway, like an invisible barrier was keeping it in. But you guys come in with extremely cold feet and legs, and you get the impression it would have been really bad if you had been immersed in that water for very long, because it was breathtakingly cold.
Doug knows a lot about cold feet.
Aha.
So, as you enter the next room, you enter into a room that's not quite as big. It's only about 30 feet across, but as you enter this room, you see another door across from you, and you see paintings, and you see a variety of paintings kind of surrounding like the walls of the room, and they just seem to be depicting a variety of scenes from all sorts of places and locales and like scenes and some of them are combat, some of them are like seem to be like peacefully relaxing, some of them are just scenery, some of them are you just kind of see a variety of things for all these different paintings. You guess probably about a dozen paintings kind of sort in all throughout the room, and a door across from you.
It's just the hallway of paintings on the sides.
It's another kind of circular room, so there's
okay.
like paintings kind of along the wall, like all facing inward.
Is it bright in here, or is it like kind of dim?
So with this one, it's dim again, but it's seeable. It's like kind of the lowest light to not have a penalty, basically. Okay. But it doesn't seem to have a source. It just seems to be this sort of ambient light that's in this room with these paintings.
I'm going to tap on whoever's closest to me, and I'm going to say, shh. And then I want to go into stealth, and I want to like duck, like so that I'm not at eye. So like if the bottom frame of the paintings exist, I want to duck so that I'm just underneath it and basically like along the edge of the wall, skirting around to get to the door to the other side.
Okay. You can roll a stealth roll, but there's not really anything to hide with in this room. It's a pretty blank room. So
I guess to more be like as light of foot as possible and as like as minimally invasive as possible.
Okay.
I love my stealth checks. So that's going to be a 21.
Okay. So the paintings they start at about waist high. So if you're kind of going along below them, you're basically on your hands and knees, kind of crawling slowly around. But you do slowly crawl under these paintings and make your way to the other side.
And I want to do my general door check. The check for traps, check for heat of the doorknob, and then check to see if it's unlocked.
Okay, perception check.
That is going to be a 16.
Okay. So it is not trapped, but as you look, you see along one side of the doorway is 3 separate locks.
Damn it.
And 3 separate keyholes.
Can I see any keys about, like, is there any dangling keys, or more importantly, are there any keys depicted in any of these pictures?
Do you want to actually get close and examine the pictures?
Not yet. Just from where I am, does any of them like look like there is a key within the frameworks?
Roll a perception check.
22.
Not that you can see. It's just seems, at least from where you are, you can't really see a whole lot of detail in the paintings unless you get right up on it. But there doesn't seem to be anything else that you can see in the room.
Okay, then I'm just gonna gesture back to them 3 keys.
What? 3 spin moves?
Yes, 3 pirouettes, Bear.
I didn't check, by the way.
Those are not pleasant gestures.
And I just like look at Stoic and I'm just like,
Stoic goes beet red.
I'm gonna look at Val and go.
Yes, I think there are 3 locks over there. We need to find 3 keys for those locks.
Oh.
Why didn't you just say that?
I don't.
Okay, and I start looking. I'm going to go to the left and look at the first picture that come to on the left.
I'll go with Valen just for moral support.
Paintings can be pretty intense. I'm here to help you along your journey.
Wow, you're such an art critic.
I guess Ethan and I are going.
The composition of this piece.
I'm gonna do a history check on these paintings. Or can I do it to all 3 or just one at a time?
So I think to save on time, rather than looking at 12 individual like rolls and paintings, we would say you're going to take time to examine the paintings.
Correct.
And you can do a history check. Valen, what are you looking for? What are you trying to do with them?
I'm going to look for. I want to check the pictures for a couple things. I actually want to check kind of what Asura did. Check for any keys that might be or key imagery that might be in there. But also, I want to see if there's any links between like 2 pictures. Anything that looks like, oh, this picture looks like it belongs with this picture. This image looks like it belongs with this image.
Okay.
Like a matching game kind of thing.
Okay.
All
Do I
right.
need to roll 2 separate investigations?
You said for linking and for what was the other one?
Key, like any keys or key imagery that might be in the picture.
Do investigation. Let's do one investigation check.
Investigation.
What'd you get on your history? Easy.
I got 13 total.
Okay.
So as you are looking over them, you see ones that are maybe have elements that might be vaguely familiar just from history. You see one of them, one of them that depicts a battle seems to have, some banners from the Empire of the Sun and Moon, which is the empire that used to rule basically the whole continent, quite a long time ago. You see another place that you're not sure exactly where it is, but the architecture reminds you of things you've seen at the Tower of Knowledge that looked like Targonian architecture, which is very like high and mighty, very well made, very tall, very imposing architecture. You see things like that. Nothing that kind of jumps out at you as especially relevant to anything you're dealing with right now. It just seems to be like pictures that are, you recognize some elements from history, but that's about it.
Okay.
I rolled a 14.
14. Okay. So as you take some time, about 10, 15 minutes, and kind of examine each of the paintings and looking over these different scenes, you don't see anything that's kind of key related that you can tell exactly. But after spending some time examining them, one thing you do notice is that 3 of them seem to, as you're looking out over these scenes, 3 of them seem to have a similar element in each one, which seems to be, and it's kind of hard to tell exactly, but it looks like it's sort of in the distance of the painting in each of them. In the distance of the painting, you see what looks like a pedestal with like a kind of a sourceless column of light shining down on it. And it's pretty small, not something you'd immediately notice unless you were examining it closely. But each one of those has that same element. One of the paintings seems to depict a snowy, like rocky, snowy, like what looks like kind of a mountaintop, like a plateau of like a mountaintop. Another one is what looks like some desert ruins of some sort. And the other one seems to be some rocky islands in rivers of lava.
Okay, I'm relaying that to everyone, and kind of point. Do you guys see this image that seems to be in the distance, the far off distance of each of these three images of looks like a pedestal.
I go over to the mountainous one and I study it for a while. I find the pedestal that Valen's talking about, and then I want to put my hand like right up to the painting. Like, do I feel anything? Does it feel normal, magical, or anything?
Are you touching it, or are you holding your hand up to it?
Right now, just holding my hand up to it.
I mean, it doesn't feel like a different temperature or anything like that. No.
Okay. Should I touch it? Valid?
I am a little weary, but I mean, we're going to have to kind of go through our options here. So,
is there light coming down towards the pedestal?
There is.
Stoic.
Yes.
Of any. I know that you have the light spell in your repertoire now. Do you think that's something that could activate these paintings?
It's only one way to find out, and I touch the painting and cast light.
Oh no!
I'm not scared.
Okay. So as you touch the thing and start to you start to get ready to cast the spell, as soon as you touch the painting, you suddenly shift and are now suddenly in swirling snow on this mountaintop.
Oh boy.
As wind is suddenly blasting you in the face, almost knocking you off your feet. You're in very cold temperature, and you're now in on this mountaintop that was depicted.
Can we see him?
He disappeared from the room.
We still just see
As soon as he touched it, he's just like,
oh man.
Okay, don't touch the paintings, guys. We figured that out.
As you look, you do see a small painted person. Like so small it's like a silhouette, but you do see a little person now that wasn't there before.
Do I see the pedestal?
You do see the pedestal quite a ways over on the other side of the plateau there.
Okay, Dorian Gray.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So like, how far away from me is the pedestal?
It is. Let me check.
The keys are in the paintings.
The keys are in the painting. Hey,
Are you the key master?
That's right.
It's about 150 feet away.
Oh, okay. I would like to start walking towards the pedestal since.
Yeah.
From the outside looking in, do we see any enemies around Stoic?
So, two things. So first, Stoic, I want you to make a athletics check.
What is with all this strength crap? Well, that's a 17. It's a 17. I don't have any added.
Okay. All right. As you start walking out, the wind at this mountaintop is strong. It's very strong. And as you start walking, as you look around, you can see basically the edge of this kind of plateau, this mountain just kind of drops off. But this wind is, if you are not careful, if it blows you far enough, could be pretty bad. But it is blowing from left to right. and you realize this is going to be a problem. As you're kind of dealing with that, as the rest of you are watching, as the figure starts to walk forward, you see up at the top of the painting what looks like hands start to come like up over the edge of the other side of the mountain. You see another one. And Stoic, you eventually notice it too, as a big head comes into view.
What the hell?
And like basically climbs up onto this plateau. And you see standing a good 20 feet high, a giant with grayish skin and a club in one hand with what looks like, you swear must be like mammoth fur, like furs like draping over one shoulder and covering over it and everything, and it looks at you.
Question for before you do question, can I throw one of my darts at because it's a painting, so it's small to us from viewing it. Can I shoot my dart at the eye socket of the
eyes?
What do you mean what's it with me and eyes? Have you met me? Sir, it's all about them eyes. But can I literally let it go and shoot it at the eyeball of this giant?
Okay. You quickly flit out a dart at the painting right at where the giant is climbing up onto the plateau, and you see the dart actually just kind of and bounce off of the painting and fall down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you remember magic items are not easy to damage, and it apparently won't let just an item pass them.
Yep.
Well, I guess you go in and we all stay. Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not leaving our one healer, our major healer, out in a snowstorm by himself
Against a giant.
I'm not going to do well in cold.
I'm trying to move as quickly as possible while still being safe. By the way, I don't want to pull out and run because I'm kind of in precarious terrain. But
yeah, basically. Because of the wind, it's going to be considered difficult terrain, so you're going to move at half speed.
Oh, 15.
Bear, aren't you from this type of environment?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was going to go here, but Stoke beat me to it. I just...
Well, go after him. Take care of him.
I don't want to face a dragon, but fine. And I put my hand on the painting.
Face him.
Yes.
As soon as you do, you are suddenly in this mountaintop as well.
Okay. And you're, I guess, ahead of me, Stoic?
I don't know. Am I?
Yeah, he's about 15 feet ahead of you.
I'm going to shout at the big old giant. Hey! Hey, ugly!
No. Oh, no. Oh, no.
In giant, you said?
Sure, why not? I think I speak that.
Do you speak giant?
No, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
Aren't you a Goliath?
I am. Where are my languages? Yeah, I do speak giant. I thought I did.
You hear the giant in this booming voice echoes, going across the wind is loud, but it is no problem for this giant to speak over the noise of the wind as he just goes, Galo Shinta Bo Iki.
Solo.
Which you Puta solo. Which you realize he's saying, the gods have heard my prayer and given me entertainment from these Iki, which is a hard word to translate in giant, but it roughly conveys the idea for you, to translate it to you, roughly conveys the idea of a small dog that thinks it's bigger than it is. Basically, it's a small creature who thinks it can mess with a big creature and is foolish. It's
tracks.
Yeah.
I mean, that sums up our group.
What is it, Iki?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that tracks. We can just now be Iki.
Mm-hmm.
We're now the folly of the dark dragon Ikis.
Yep.
And we're just like, ooh, wherever we go.
Oh my gosh.
I will say to the giant, were you aware that you are a painted figure? You're like made of ink and other things.
Art history. That's
You see him
there was an art
frown
history major.
with this slow frown as he says, "The Iki is crazy, but still should be fun."
Now,
As he takes a step toward you.
what do you mean by fun? I don't know if we have the same definition here.
It would be fun if you don't die too quickly.
Okay, we do have the same definition. I don't want to die quickly either. So how about we make this fair?
You become big.
No, you become small.
I don't want to become small.
Well, I know you don't want to, but you can't just go like one-on-one this way.
I see two.
No, you don't. One of me.
Iki is very stupid.
Also tracks.
Uh-huh.
Let us see if Iki can fight or be swept off the mountain. I have been here very long time. I shall have entertainment.
Were you trapped here?
No.
Oh. You're here by choice.
No one can make me do what I do not wish to do.
Okay, so you want to be here. All right. Okay. Stoke, I'm trying to give you a distraction, but I'm running out of things to say.
I'm still trying to run towards the pedestal.
Yeah, I mean, you've gotten a little ways, but it's a long way and it's very rough. Trying to not be swept away by the wind here. The giant takes another step forward, and you actually feel the mountain kind of like vibrate with his footstep, and he says, "I have missed entertainment, but I have not missed talking. Let us go and fight." I want y'all to roll initiative.
I don't know what to do from the outside. I don't want to go in there. It's cold.
It's cold.
Should we roll initiative too on the outside, just in case?
Sure.
All right.
Is initiative, is that an ability check, or is that...
Is your dex?
No,
It's on your sheet.
No, is it an ability check, or is it...
He's just wondering if he has disadvantage because he's...
Yeah.
No, not on
Okay.
initiative.
I wasn't sure. I didn't think so. Not bad.
I rolled really bad.
Asura, the rare time that you roll bad, I don't feel for you.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I mean, I still have a +7, but still.
Boo-hoo.
All right. So if you guys want to, or if you want to put up the battle map, I will get you on to there.
Oh no! Oh no! No no! Oh, he's so
man.
big. I mean, he cute though. Maybe I can seduce him.
All right. So this right here is the pedestal.
Oh.
You see,
Oh.
with that kind of sourceless column of light shining down on it. Stoic, as you get closer, you do start to see. There's a bit of snow and stuff, but as you get closer, you do see there's something on the pedestal. Something small and metal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's behind the giant?
Yeah.
Bear, we really need that key.
Well, what do you think we're doing here? I'm trying to distract him. Why haven't you gotten it yet?
Okay, 15 or
Ryan.
15 or higher.
19.
15.
Okay. 10 to 15.
10.
I rolled an 11.
And I got 10.
Okay.
It's really weird not having a Surago like
Yeah.
first.
I rolled a 3, so it was a +7, so it was a 10.
Yeah.
So Bear or Sura, who wants to go first?
I'll let Bear go first,
Okay.
Since he's in the actual.
Yeah.
since he's actually in there.
Yeah.
Briar beat you all.
Good on you, Briar. Good on you.
Briar.
Okay. So, first up, Briar says, we need that key.
Yes.
I don't think I'll be much good against the giant, but I shall try. Let's see. So Bear, as you're watching that out of the corner of your eye, you actually see fox tracks dart past you a little bit, and you hear, just kind of like muffled in the wind, you hear him say, "Oh, that wind is going to be a problem."
Oh, baby Briar.
Okay, Stoic, you're up.
I'm going to look at Bear and go, I think we have to touch the key at the same time.
I'm sorry, what?
We have to get to the key. And I'm just going to use all my movement to move me closer to the key. And then I'm going to... Yes.
So you can do this one of two ways. You can move really slowly and kind of keep your footing, effectively moving at half speed, or you can move at full speed, but you're gonna have to make a check to see, if you can keep your footing with the wind.
I will move at half speed.
Okay.
But I will use my movement and then I will use my action to dash.
Okay.
And
so you'll get about 30 feet from there.
Yep.
So, about there. All right. So as you try to pick up the pace, like kind of leaning against the wind to try to make sure you don't get blown off this extremely strong wind. You move forward.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. Valen.
Touch the painting.
Oh man.
So Valen, you exit and are right beside Bear now, suddenly in this extreme cold and this buffeted by this wind. What do you want to do?
So I'm too far away to actually see a key on the pedestal, but I do see the pedestal, like I see the light shining down on it.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just start making my way just north, toward everything that's important right now.
All right. So are you moving at full speed or half speed?
Let's see. I will do half speed and use my movement and my action. So that still gives me 50 feet.
Sure.
Yeah. What was the penalty for going full speed?
You're going to have, you basically are going to have to make a save to see if the wind affects you.
Which save was that?
That would be an athletics check.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a saving throw. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't really want to make any more ability rolls right now. I think we'll just stick to moving at half speed for the time being. And it's going to be everything.
All right. That brings us to Easy.
Oh, I look over at Asura. I say, Fräulein, why do we get ourselves in these situations? And I go and I touch the painting as well.
Am I the only person not in this painting now?
Mm-hmm.
At the moment.
Oh.
All right. So you go through as well.
Yep.
Suddenly buffeted by cold wind.
Stop doing that.
I realize you're in a bit of trouble here, Bao. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Expeditious Retreat, which gives me a bonus action to dash. So it's like doubling my movement.
Sure.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. So that's a bonus action to cast that. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and start moving, start running. And I'll run, let me see. I'll try to go the full movement and take the strength check against my action.
Okay. So make an athletics check.
Athletics check. Come on, dice, don't be good to me. All right. 13 flat.
Okay. You are barely able to keep your feet. Almost losing it, but you're barely able to make the distance there. Kind of getting moved over a couple of steps and then kind of recovery, that sort of thing. It's a little bit of a windy path, but you make it. Moving with that kind of magical extra speed.
Mm-hmm.
So that's your movement and bonus action and action.
Dash, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Bear.
Okay. I can see Briar's.
Oh, and Bear, before you start, I should say when he come out and you exclaimed again, he's like, stop doing that, and you kind of look back, you do notice behind you is this sort of like shimmer, like in the air, almost like a heat wave, but like a shimmer where you guys are basically coming out.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I will shout back. I'll shout to everybody. I think we have to exit the way we came. So get the key back here. Do I see Briar's footprints?
Yes, they are quickly fading as the wind is blowing the snow. But you do.
Can I get to the last set of, like, basically, can I get to him in 15 feet?
Let's see. In 15 feet?
Yeah.
No.
He's further than 15?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
He's, yeah, he's about, like, it looks like they're about 40 feet out at this point.
Okay. I will. Are there any rocks around me?
Yeah, there's probably some rocks, maybe bowling ball size at the biggest.
You're gonna David and Goliath this shit.
Sure am. Are there any, like, are bowling balls, is that big enough for me to throw? I mean, small enough for me to throw?
That's pretty tough to throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty hefty. That's a pretty good sized rock. And keep in mind, you are, like 100 feet away from this guy.
Gotcha.
So that would be, you'd probably only be able to throw it like maybe 15 feet, maybe a bit more with an athletics check.
Okay.
You're a Goliath. I'd probably say for bowling ball sized, I'd probably give you 30 feet on that. I think the rest of you would have a tougher time with it.
Okay. So in that case, 30 if I go half. I'll pick up one of the bowling balls, and I'll go at half speed, 30 feet and 15 and 15 for my dash, and just kind of shout at the giant. Have you heard of the game bowling?
Okay. That's going to be my new band name, by the way, is Bowling for Giants.
Okay.
Okay, so that's fair. Asura.
Okay, well, I don't like being alone these days. For my cloak of many fashions or whatever, can I bolster it into like a heavy winter coat sort of cloak?
Stylistically, yeah. I mean, it might be a minimal change to thickness, yeah.
It's more an emotional thing, just to feel like I'll be warmer.
Yeah, like some fur around the collar, things like that.
Yeah. Make it a whole look.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm going to put my hand on it and be like, I hate you boys so much.
All right. And you are winter skin Asura is now in the painting.
She does not like this cold. Great. So do I still have an action and a bonus action and movement?
Yep.
Excellent. So I am going to use my movement to get within 80 feet of this giant, if I can.
Are you doing it the safe way or the fast way?
Listen, I'm gonna be super dangerous. I'll do it this not safe way. I'll do it the fast way.
Okay. Are you dashing as well for your bonus action, or?
Will just my movement alone get me there, or do I need to also dash?
Well, let's see. 30. 30. I'm trying to get within 80. Yeah, I think that would just barely get there.
Just my movement alone will get me there?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. Then I will do it the regular way, and we'll see what happens.
All right, do an
Is it
athletics.
athletics?
Mm-hmm.
No.
A natural 1.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
She's like, I'm here. Off the face of the mountain.
I mean, I am the smallest of all of us. Well, except for
Natural
Briar,
1.
but Briar's magic.
Oof.
Okay. So with a natural 1, make a dexterity saving throw.
I will make a dexterity saving throw because I'm good at those. All right. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Okay. So essentially what happens with a natural 1 is you just start running without even really thinking about the wind, and a burst of wind that's higher wind than you've ever felt before, even like trapped in a sandstorm. It's like heavy wind, and you just are totally unexpectedly caught in this wind, and you get blown like off your feet for a little bit and like tumble like end over end, like basically rolling down over across this plateau over here to where you basically start to go off the edge and manage to get a hand on like the boulder and catch yourself as you are now dangling with an arm gripping a rock over the cliff of this plateau, which you can see is quite a ways down.
Well, I'm going to scream, boys! And then since I only used my movement, can I still use my action to just try to climb my body back up to the top of this plateau?
Make an athletics check.
Oh, I'm not good at those. As we discovered. Okay, that's not bad. That's an 11.
Okay, yeah, so you basically pull yourself back up, but the only way, as you start to pull yourself up, you almost get blown off again because you're pulling yourself into the wind, and the only way you're able to actually finally pull yourself up is basically by laying prone. So you're on the edge of the cliff, prone, but you managed to get up.
For my bonus, I would like to roll. Can I use dash as a rolling action? Like since instead of getting up, like staying prone to the snow and just like roll so that I'm not like right up against the edge of this plateau
I'd
anymore.
probably give you like 10 feet maybe.
That's
really.
fine. I'm just gonna roll and then just lay there in the snow and just like Eve crying like like just like she's
close.
never been in this climate before and she was not prepared.
That was close. All right.
Oh man.
I'm only mostly crying on the inside.
So now it's the Giants' turn.
Guess who's out in front?
Right there with you, Stoic. Right there.
Let's see. All right, so he is And he kind of like, he lumbers forward and looks over you guys. And he spots Bear picking up the rock. And you see this grin, this huge grin come across his face as he says, "Ah, I like this game." And he reaches down out of the snow and picks up a rock that's probably a good 3 feet across in this giant hand and lugs it at Bear.
Just headbutt it. It'd be fine.
That is a 18 to hit.
Oh man! How about level 17? So close.
That was close, yeah.
I mean, it is, yeah.
Okay.
A 3-foot boulder just hit you.
That's fine.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
This is fine. We haven't even gotten near Kotok yet, and we're already just like effed. Oh.
It's a lot of dice. Oh no.
That is 20 points of bludgeoning damage. As this rock,
Big rock,
just comes careening through with surprising speed and just takes the breath out of you as it pounds you, and like actually like it kind of hits the side, and you actually like do a full spin as it hits you with like such force as like you have to like catch your just wind is completely knocked out of you, and you swear you felt like some things crack, like some ribs and such crack with this gigantic boulder that just struck you, and you just hear him go ha ha. That is his turn, though.
It's fine. Keep going.
All right. Briar is up.
All right, Briar.
Oh, Briar. Get
Come
the
on,
key.
baby, Briar.
Get the key.
Come on.
Brah.
Brian.
See here, he can. How much further does he have to go? So,
Quite a ways.
He's a quick little thing, though.
Mm-hmm. He's got all the movement, right? Right?
Yeah.
He gallops really far, really fast.
I'm emotionally not crying right now. I'm okay. This is fine.
Okay, well, he's able to move forward. You see the tracks, stop right around here-ish. But that's his turn. Stoic, you're up.
Oh, I'm gonna let him get a swing on me because I'm making a run. Safe run.
Oh, sexy healing hands.
Movement and dash.
Safe run?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I got no adders. So I'm
But
not
you don't
even
want to get blown off this mountain? I can assure you, it's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
10
Not
out of
stressful
10.
at all.
Okay, so as you move away, the giant takes a swing at you. Yeah, and that's a 23 to hit.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, that's 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Okay.
I was hoping he might hit me towards the pedestal, but
Get a good backswing on that. Just
13 love.
Stoic balls up so he gets more trajectory, more aerodynamic.
yeah.
Yep.
We're still 3 under par, so we're doing great, y'all.
Okay. Okay, Valen, you're up.
Well, there's a big giant right in front of me. Okay, what do I got here? So 80 feet. Man, there's a part of it that really was like if I used all my movement and spent a key point, I could potentially get there, but I'd have to go full speed to do it. And that makes me nervous. And I'd have to take an opportunity attack.
you only live once.
Yeah.
The more time we spend with this giant, I think the more bodies are gonna fall.
That's right. The giant's already spent his opportunity attack.
Let the bodies
roll.
Let the bodies.
So I'd only be fighting against the wind right now, which is
but
also
you
not very easy.
You're disadvantaged too, Larry. Don't forget.
Yep, I know. Oh, I know. It has not escaped my
I could probably get there in this turn. Just giving you a heads up.
All right, I'm going to move. I'm going to definitely move towards the pedestal. What does 50 feet give me? 50 feet gets me right there. 40 feet. God, right there. You know what? Let's go for it.
All right, here we go.
We're going to live dangerously. Why not?
With disadvantage. Oh my
Yep,
god.
with disadvantage. Spinning a key
Okay.
point, dashing, spinning it. I'm doing all
Dashing
the
through the
things.
snow.
Oh boy.
Roll an athletics check.
Stay on the mountain.
Yep.
Stay on the mountain. Oh no. No! No! No!
Yeah, it's a 1.
No!
It's a 1.
You can't. Why y'all do this to me?
Like it sat on like, what was it? It sat on I think a 13 for half a second. It goes whoop.
To 1.
Cool. Yep.
Natural 1.
Well,
Yep.
2 natural.
So that
ones.
dice is out for the rest of the night. Or I might be out the rest of the night. We'll find out.
Oh
gosh.
god, I
Okay.
can't lose Valen. No.
So do I need to roll that?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
At least oh God, thank
You're
God.
very
it's a saving-
dexterous.
And it's a saving throw. Like a saving throw is different. Okay. That's an 18.
Okay. Did you roll a disadvantage?
Saving throws are different than ability checks, right?
Let me make sure.
I can see the mental calculations on Doug's face. Is he dead? Or kind of dead? How dead is he?
Oh man.
Yeah, it is just ability checks. So,
Woo!
Yeah.
so
Oh, no.
there is not till a third level, so third level advantage or
Yeah.
exhaustion. So,
Yep. Oh, I know that stuff's coming down the pipeline real soon.
okay. So you take this dash running through the and you didn't need to. You're spending a key point for what?
So I was going to use movement for my action, then my movement, and key point gave me a dash. So I was going to use the dash for my bonus action.
If you're moving safely, your movement speed's 50, right?
It is actually. So yeah, I think
so you don't have to do a key point. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Thank God, because those things
sure. So essentially, what happens is you run forward with this kind of blazing speed. You actually do this kind of cool slide thing under the giant's legs, like like kicking up snow and everything, and coming up to your feet. And as soon as you come up to your feet, the wind catches you again, and you are just blown end over end. Again, over to the edge of the cliff over here. Where just like Asura, you are barely able to get a hold of a like just the edge as you slide over, and you're basically kind of holding at like fingertips.
Yep.
Like over the cliff now.
Oh, I love it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything else, so. Yeah. Cool. Yep. Not unless you would let me do the same thing with a dash and get back up, but other than that, I'm done. Like, that's my turn.
If you spend a key point, which gives you another...
It gives me a dash. It would give me a dash action.
Yeah, I'd let you... It would probably be basically half the movement to pull yourself back up.
Okay. I'd prefer to be on the side of the mountain instead of dangling over the edge.
It's going to be another athletics check to pull yourself up. But I would let you do it if you spend the key point to do the dash.
It would do what to pull myself back up?
It's an athletics check to pull yourself up.
I'm going to have to do that the next turn anyway, aren't I? Like, my next turn is going to be pulling myself back up.
Yeah, I mean, you could just drop. You guys have options.
Just lay
you
down.
could just let go.
It's been a good run.
And you didn't sign up for this.
It's a painting, right? You're not going to die in a painting. Come on. I'm just going to wait till my next turn.
Okay.
Is it just me, or does everyone get that like strong Robin Williams vibe from that movie where he's in his wife's painting and it's about loss and grief?
Oh yeah.
It's me.
What dreams may come. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a
dreams
strong
may
"what
come.
dreams may come" moment here.
Yep.
Good callback, man.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Good movie
Happy
too.
to help.
Lesser known Robin Williams movie too.
I was
Easy.
way off. I was thinking Sylvester Stallone and like Cliffhanger.
Oh.
Different movie.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Same genre. Sure.
Easy, you just watched Valen go over the edge. It's your turn.
All right, I get in my like sprinter stance. Good singing. Good singing, Everwood. I was Olympic sprinter. So I go try to run. And so I've got my movement, then my action will be a dash, and then my bonus action will be another dash. That would be a total of 90 feet.
Yeah, are you doing it safe or unsafe?
Don't do it. I didn't think we could dash as a bonus action unless you're rogue.
He has an expeditious retreat. He casts a spell.
I cast the spell before when I first got into this map to make sure I can get as much speed as I possibly could.
All right, very smart.
This is for the marbles, so you know.
Swear to God.
What are the chances I roll a natural one? What are the chances that I roll?
Valen will catch it.
All right. I just like roll over into Valen. This is bad. Let me see. If I do half that would be what? Half a 90 would be what?
45. It's going to put you right next to Stoic.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. I'm going for it. I'm taking the risk.
Okay.
All right. Come on, D20 on roll 20. Don't fail me, please. Yes. Woo! That was a 19.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
So you make it over to the pedestal.
Yes.
Where you can see very clearly, yes, there is a key on that pedestal.
I grabbed the key.
You're
Like pure exhaustion. Does anything happen when I touch the key?
It's as soon as you reach into the light, it's actually warm. It doesn't match the surrounding landscape or climate. It's warm in there. But
Gotcha.
Yeah, you grab it. It comes out. You've got a key.
Okay, I'm putting it into the bag of holding so that I don't lose it.
All right.
And do I have any movement left over?
We've actually got 10 feet left.
Yeah, I definitely want to go 10 feet back towards the entrance again.
Okay.
Oh,
There you are.
I got it. I raise it. I kind of raise it before I put it back in the bag, so everyone can clearly hear it.
Okay. Bear.
Okay. I'm gonna shake off that embarrassing hit. I'm gonna step 15 feet forward.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go for his eye. So whatever I have to roll to make that happen.
Okay.
Pretty high.
With the wind and all that. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What am I rolling here, Doug?
Do an athletics check.
Come on.
Come on.
You have
Come
to
on.
jump just to hit him in the kneecap.
Do what?
So you have to jump just to hit him in the kneecap.
Yeah, that's right.
It's 8 pounds of pressure, my dude. 8 pounds of pressure.
Yep, that'll take him down.
Okay. 23.
Ooh.
That hits.
Yeah. Hot dog.
I just do
I love it.
This is
I'm gonna do a big old wind up and just right into his eyeball.
Okay.
High.
Good gosh.
Made all my dreams come true. I love it.
I want you to roll. Man, with that high of a hit, put the boulder. I want you to roll 4d6
There you
and
go.
add your strength modifier to the
There
damage.
you go.
Okay. Come on, don't tell me now. 10, 13.
All right.
Got lucky 13s everywhere tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he's not fully blinded, but he's gonna be half blinded, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
He's gonna be agitated. That's what.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you step forward and just with all your might, you basically do this huge, just catapult of a throw, right at this giant 20 feet up. As he's coming in, as he's looking at you, you nail with that bowling ball size thing, which in his face is probably about that big. You hit him right smack in the right eye, and you just see him kind of go, "Ah." And he just kind of groans, this loud, kind of vibrating groan. as he holds his eye and looks at you, clearly unhappy.
Okay. I don't want to lose my axe, but at the same time, I'm gonna go for it. I will take out. I have 2 axes left. I'm gonna take out one of said axes, and I'm going to chuck it at his ankle, knee or ankle or foot, somewhere down below his knee.
Okay.
Yeah, 22.
All right. That hits.
Yeah, good rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Goodbye, Axe. It was nice knowing you. Oh, yeah. That's the highest. 9.
9 damage. Nice.
Okay.
And then as it hits Purchase, I'm going to kind of brush off my shoulder. Next time you'll think twice about throwing a boulder at a Goliath.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Goliaths have a long history of being being upset by hit by rocks.
I just got that. Nice.
That was way too clever for most people to get right away.
That was the most bear reaction, though. Oh, I get it now.
I thought you were just doing it in character.
I was just. And then last thing, for my bonus, can I move for my bonus?
No, you're not a rogue.
Okay. Then, yep, that's it.
Okay. Asura, you are prone, rolling around in the snow.
Yep, making snow angels, having a great time. I'm enjoying this vacation. I would like to get my body upright.
Okay, that's half your movement.
Yep, and then I am going to not move in the dangerous, stupid fashion. And I'm just going to make my way back to the shimmery, weird spot where I entered from. And I would like to use all my bits and bobs to walk that.
Okay, so action and bonus action and movement. So you used half your movement, so that's 15, 15. So you can still almost get there.
That's fine. I'm just going to get close to it.
Yeah.
And just say, fuck this weather.
So you very carefully move as quickly as you can, but with surer footing this time.
Yep.
Make your way through back towards the shimmer.
That's me. That's all I got.
Then that is the giant's turn.
Oh boy.
All right.
Boy.
Okay. So the giant still holding his eyes. You just see him kind of like his lips part in this snarl. And he says, "I'll show you how to win a throwing contest." And he lumbers forward, drops still holding his eye, drops his club and reaches out to you. I want you to make a strength saving throw.
No.
Come on.
I'm sorry, an athletics check.
He's gonna chuck you off this mountain.
Yep. No! Come on, we did that good.
Okay. 18.
Oh,
Man.
Uh-oh.
Roll a 27.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
He's pretty
Here we go.
strong
Yep.
as a giant.
So he picks you up and like a kid, like a doll, and just like with this giant hand gripping your waist, he picks you up, winds up, and chucks you toward the cliff. And that, I mean, you are flying through. He chucks you off the cliff.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Well, that was fun.
It has a 60-foot throw range.
How heavy is Bear?
No.
He's like 200, 300 pounds.
I mean,
dang.
I don't want to give. I mean, the giant is ridiculously strong.
Yeah. They usually are.
And throwing extremely large boulders is literally one of his attacks. So Bear is not a problem.
Bear's not a
No.
Cool.
So you are in the process of careening off of the edge of the cliff.
Well, shit.
I got nothing.
Okay, let me see here.
Well.
It is Briar's
Hold on
turn.
to your butts.
Oh.
It is Briar's turn. Let me see. I don't know if he can.
Chris, do you have anything?
I do have that rope around my waist.
Not exactly.
That is true. We never took that rope off of you.
Yeah.
I tied that rope around his waist.
What's tied to the other end?
Nothing right now.
Oh man.
You guys about to beat Barry.
Barry with us. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't do this.
Oh no.
Right.
I'm seeing what Briar can do here.
A 27, guys. A 27.
Well, I mean,
It's a freaking giant, man.
yeah. I pretty much knew when he picked you up, he was like, well, this is over.
Oh no.
Don't want to be.
At a plus 12 to athletics, man.
Oh.
Oh no.
Like you needed to roll a natural 20, essentially, to even have a real shot at it.
Yep.
I'm checking what. Bear, how much do you weigh?
I don't know. I have my equipment, which is 191 pounds. I know it says that. I don't know if I have my weight up here or not.
Okay.
I feel like you were.
Oh, wait. 225. It tells me. So 225 plus 190.
You're pretty.
Wow.
For like being an 8 foot tall, you're pretty slender, man.
Yeah.
I feel like you're probably going to wind up being bigger than that. I mean, unless you were like a stick.
Yeah, you're 8 foot tall and 230, you said?
225.
I mean, that tracks. Like my dad was 6'6" and he was a slender man, but he was all muscle.
Where do you find your weight?
Description.
That's if you put it there.
I guess it's not automatic. I just wrote that down.
I'm calculating here. Hold on.
Honestly, I figured you would be north of 300. Like that's what I figured.
Yeah, I'd say that's a fair.
I guess it was my estimate. I'm on the skinnier side for sure of Goliaths.
Okay. So
They say they weigh between 280 and 340 on
We'll say 280 then. I'll be the skinnier of all the giants, Goliaths.
That's a little more.
So with the armor and stuff, about 400 some odd pounds.
So no, like the throwing him is not the problem at all.
It's the catching.
It is so.
It's how much gravity's pulling against him.
No, it's not even that. Hold on.
Oh, that makes me so unhappy. My whole soul is dying right now.
If it's coming up to somebody trying to catch him, he absolutely weighs like 225. Like he's really light. Snag him out of the air.
Okay. So, what happens is, as Bear is going careening through the air, you see paw prints suddenly change direction, heading towards him, and basically, right before the edge, you can see them stop as if he took a jump. And we'll see if he can jump up to Bear here.
What the fuck's gonna do?
Hold on.
I mean, I want the help, but what is a fox gonna do?
He's a magic fox.
He turns to the giant demon Naruto and saves the day.
Or Kurama.
Kurama, yeah. He goes Kurama.
As you are careening through the air, realizing you are about to fall down a tall mountain. This might be it.
This might be it.
I'm curious as to what your thoughts are, like in this flash of a moment.
Probably just. Well, fuck. I don't want to die this way.
Okay.
That seems about right, though. That's Bear. Very simple thoughts.
Fuck.
Okay. As you are thinking that, you feel something bite your wrist. You feel teeth around your wrist, and there's you guys all kind of flinch as there's this, and you see like snow, like at the edge of the cliff, kind of go outward in this. You get blown backwards outward, and you even see some of the snow going through the air, kind of go out like this, and you see Bear and the fox reappear on the plateau. Sorry, wait.
Oh, jeez.
He did thunder step.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna start crying right now.
Briar, I'm so glad I released you from that trap.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He actually teleports all the way back here.
Ooh.
Where did Bear's token go?
You lost it already?
Well, I just figured you were dead. Why did I need it?
Well, now he is dead.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yay!
You have.
Yay!
Okay. As you are now suddenly over by Asura, with the white fox gripping onto your wrist, visible now, and he lets go, and he's like, "You are quite heavy."
You are quite.
Like panting quickly. Okay.
I'm just gonna like for a solid minute, just like on all fours, just like I still feel like I'm flying.
Kind of a vertigo of like this.
Yep.
Yeah, flying through the air to not.
Mm-hmm.
Just thank you, Briar.
Mm-hmm. You can see he is like clearly kind of drooping a little bit from that. Man, you have no idea how close that weight check came.
Oh my gosh.
Because there's limits on what you can thunderstep with, and
Yeah.
whew, all right.
Oh man.
That was close.
Came down to a roll. Okay, so with that, Stoic, it's you.
Well, after struggling through the snow to travel all this distance and see Easy just fly by me and snatch the key, I'm just gonna go, and I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna go back the other direction with my action as a dash and all my movement safely. So I will move another 30 feet.
All right, moving right next to the giant.
Yep.
Don't get picked up by him.
And then I will, I was saving it. I will bonus action healing word on myself.
Okay.
And that's it. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Valen, you're up.
I need to get up off the side of the mountain. So it's athletics.
Athletics check with disadvantage.
Yep.
7.
Neither one are great, but they're also not natural ones, so that's nice. Looks like 11. Yeah, 11 is the lowest roll.
11. All right. It's sort of the same thing as a Asura. You're not quite able to get up there fully and stand, but you're able to pull yourself up and you're prone.
Okay. So that was my action, right?
That was, I would say, part of your movement.
Okay. Can I stand up with the...
Yeah, I'd give it to you as part of your movement. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to stand up anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So that takes away all my movement, right? Standing up.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Well, I will use my I'll use my action to start moving.
Okay.
How far am I? So way away. For right now, yeah, I'll just move the 25 feet and probably be done with it for the time.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's going to do it for my turn.
Okay. Easy.
Oh boy. Well, like Zac Efron once said, we're all in this together.
Yes.
All right. I'm just gonna go safe, and I'm gonna be next to Stoic at 45 feet with both my movement, my action of dash, and bonus action of dash. Right? Is that 45 feet?
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention when you were doing it, so.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yep. And yep, that's all I can do right now. I pat Stoic on the shoulder. It's okay. I was once a wizarding triathlete.
Okay. Bear.
Okay. 40 feet. Can I
If
throw?
you get thrown off this motherfucking mountain again, I swear to God.
I mean, y'all are still in danger, though. Can I throw a rock at disadvantage because it's 40 feet out or something?
Yeah, I'll let you do it at disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll suppose what size the rock is, I think as well.
I guess what I'm hoping is happening. He's like looking to see where I flew. So I'm hoping I'm gonna hit like he's looking this way and then a rock knocks from the back of the head. Nope, natural one.
Man, we're hitting the ones tonight. I don't like it. I do not like it.
Well, that was disadvantage, so kind of makes sense.
Yeah, you actually can't even pick up the rock. Like, you go to pick up a rock, and it is like either part of the mountain or frozen in place. You're actually not even able to get it off the ground, and you just spend that time struggling to get up.
Okay. You know what? I mean, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna find a different rock. And try it again.
Okay.
Roll a 2. I don't know what that
it's
is.
a 50% improvement.
It is, yeah.
So you pick up another rock quickly, like realizing that one's not going to move. You pick up another rock and do another one where it's like you get ready to do a huge, another huge throw at this giant, thinking maybe I could put out the other eye, but you lose your grip and it goes like 3 feet and plops into the snow, and you actually like basically right next to Briar, he kind of jumps to the side like, hey, be careful.
Just like let out a big sorry, Briar. And that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Sarah?
Okay. All right. Okay. Can I shoot a crossbow bolt at this giant's other eye, the one that's not been hit by the rock? Would I be capable of hitting that?
This distance would be pretty tough. You can try.
I'll try.
It'd be real tough.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I have a quick, before I do. For bonus action, interact with an object. Does Briar count as an object? Could I pick Briar up as Could I pick Briar up as a bonus action?
I think he's probably light enough, probably.
Cool. Okay, just checking. Cool. All right, I'm gonna try to hit this guy with my crossbow and see what happens.
Come on, blind this mother.
Okay. 20 total.
Okay. So for that, you're aiming at his head, but you're aiming specifically at his eye, and he is
the seeing one.
Kind of move, yeah. Like as he's like throwing and kind of moving around, you are not able to hit, and so it kind of goes wide and shoots past his head.
Okay, that's fine. I am going to scoop Briar up in my arms.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my movement to move through the shimmer.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, Bear, be safe, and I'm just going to take Briar with me back through the shimmer.
Okay. So you guys disappear into the shimmer and find yourself back in the chamber of paintings. The new Harry Potter novel. Okay, that's Asura's turn. The giant is up.
Yep.
Bro.
So the giant is he is going to reach down and pick up his club again. And he turns and swings at Stoic, who is the one next to him.
No!
And makes 2 attacks.
Ooh.
Dang.
So the first one's a 22.
Hits.
The second one is 16.
That is a miss.
Okay. So the first one $19 bludgeoning damage. As this gigantic club comes down on you. As you kind of swing, takes this downward swing at you, like missing the first one and coming back down and just cracking you in the back with this gigantic club.
I'm still up. I'm hurt, but I'm up.
All right, so Briar is just there with you. And he just says, "Thanks for the lift." Yeah, not much he can do here. So Stoic.
Oh, well. I'm going to use my action to channel divinity.
Okay.
And I'm going to pump 25 HP into myself.
Okay.
Good call.
And then slow and steady. I'll just use my movement. 15 feet, because I'm going slow and steady. But I should be able to survive a reaction at this point. And then he can't use it on anybody else.
15 feet actually won't even get you out of his range.
No.
Oh.
So you won't take an reaction? Hey.
Hey, that.
Okay, Valen.
Wait, you're not gonna attack Danny?
That's action and movement.
Oh,
I got a
okay.
bonus action, but
That's
I don't
right.
have anything I can hit him with.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to take my movement, my action, and my bonus action to spend a key point to do Step of the Wind, to have 150 feet of movement, but use 75 of it because I'm not going to go the full and get right there. Yep.
Okay.
So next turn, I will be able to make it to the freaking door. And that's my whole turn.
Okay. Easy.
Okay. Let's see. 45. Right about there. Oh boy. All right. Going for gold here. Going for gold. Like I have to. It's almost exactly 90 feet for me to get back to the pad. Dang it. Oh. Like I have to, right?
Yeah.
There?
Yeah.
I can make it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
rolling.
Down in a sprinter stance.
My sprinter stance yet again for the final leg of the race. All right, I'm rolling for athletics check, right?
Yeah.
For the wind.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not good.
No.
It's a 3.
Yeah.
But it's not a 1. It's not a 1.
It's true.
It is not a 1.
That's the important part.
Yeah. Basically, since it's not a natural 1, you don't go as far this time. Only getting thrown 30 feet. As you get about halfway and are thrown 30 feet, toward the edge.
Okay. Oh man, almost enough for half distance on the next one. Dang.
Almost. But yeah, and yep, that's you are blown over there. I'd say you are barely able to keep your feet, but you are just not able to get your footing enough until you get over there.
Gotcha.
To stop the movement. So there you are. Bear.
I'm assuming there's still plenty of rocks around me.
You can keep trying.
I'm gonna try again.
Keep trying.
What was it again? Strength?
Athletics is what we're using for this.
I don't reckon a 13 would hit.
No.
Okay. Okay, doing it again.
In fact, let's see. You actually throw it at him. Actually, I forgot. Let me see. Yep, I forgot he has this. So he actually, as you chuck the rock at him, he actually reaches out and catches the rock.
Oh.
And is actually holding it at the moment.
Gotcha.
Don't use him ammunition.
I'm gonna do it again. Okay. Okay, the lower one. Yeah, 14.
Yeah, no. But this one, he reaches out, and he actually reaches out with the other hand and snags it out of your as well. And as he takes his hand off of his eye, you actually see there's like blood coming out of this messed up eye from where you hit him before.
He had enough depth perception to catch that. One eye.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it's
impressive.
Literally one of his abilities. So
It can catch without depth perception.
Deflect missiles.
And I wish you guys were a little bit closer, but I mean, I'm not really helping the situation.
I mean, I'm out. I pieced all the way out, so you know.
All right.
I guess I will. Really, there's just something else I could do, but I'm just gonna be like, listen. I think we both said some things we regret, and I'm just gonna back up into the ship.
Okay. So Bear's out.
All right.
Sir, you see Bear back into kind of apparate back into the room, moving backwards.
I will say this about Asura, seeing basically herself almost die and Bear almost die, because I don't know if I saw Valen almost die. She's just so happy to not be dead and to not see her friend dead that she's just kissing everything she can, just be like, I'm so glad you're alive. She's just beside herself.
Just I'm not doing anything, just me too.
So
Yep.
is that it's your turn, so I guess that's what you're doing.
Oh, is that?
action?
Yes, that's my turn. My action is to kiss Bear all over his stupid face.
Don't worry, I won't tell Stoic.
And then I'm just going to make sure that Briar's okay.
Okay. So it's the giant's turn. And he's just going to whack at Stoic.
No!
So the first one is a 26.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah. The second one is 16.
That is a no. Good. I think I can survive one, but now I got it.
Yeah, two hits is brutal. One, you can
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
okay.
So he comes down on you again with this barrage of club blows as you're trying to make your way to the to the.
Is he
blur.
batted further closer to the portal?
No.
Will you pick on somebody else?
Pick on somebody.
Okay, Valen, you're up.
I am
Oh,
going
no, sorry. No, I'm sorry. This is
Okay.
Briar. I'm sorry. I just got lost place in my tracking. So Briar's up. Briar says, he's looking at the painting and he says, he's not going to make it. And he jumps up and touches the painting and goes in. And let's see here. So you actually see him. I had it taken for him real quick.
Oh, baby Briar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I know we're going late, but I want to.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
We're so close to the finish line.
All right. So Briar appears back into this kind of snowy landscape here, and he starts running, and then you actually see him teleport over here. Not with a thunder or anything like that, but just reappears.
Right in.
To the next the place, and he starts biting at the giant's heels.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Briar!
Oh,
Sweet
no.
little baby!
One of them hits.
Wow.
And for 7 damage.
This is such a metaphor for our whole team's like journey. Just nipping at the heels of giants.
As he's nipping at it, you see the giant like turn with this kind of annoyed look and look at the fox. Stoic, you're up.
All right. I'm going to use my movement, and I'm going to make a run for it.
Like full run?
Yep. How far is that?
You're going to be just short.
Oh,
well, no. I think if you, let's see, you have a 5 foot. If you might be able to touch the shimmer, I think, with 5 foot there. So I think you'd be able to just get it.
So I'm gonna use it all on one roll.
Okay, make an athletics check.
It's cock.
Oh.
That's a 9.
No.
All right, so you get there,
I catch him.
and then yeah, he doesn't go flying all the way, but he goes, again kind of over by easy, getting pushed over by the wind.
So that was just my movement, right?
Yeah, and actually, the giant is distracted successfully by the fox, so he doesn't take a opportunity attack on him.
All right. Well, then I will
Holy
do
smokes.
I will do a dash at half speed as my action. So 15 feet. I was hoping I could make it this round, but
Well, how were you moving 60 before? Because wasn't that your movement plus your dash?
yeah, but I only moved 30 and then got picked up by the wind. So that's why I asked, did I use my action and my movement?
Yes, basically.
Okay.
It's like
Then
that.
that's fine.
That's just kind of the way it works. Is like it's blowing you over there, and you don't really have anything else left to do at that point.
Yep. All right.
Your legs are moving kind of like cartoon style in the air as it.
So Scooby-Doo.
So that was part of
All
your
right,
movement.
Valen.
I'm going to move up to the shimmer and wait.
Okay.
I just want to make sure
You
that
can hold
everybody
an
gets through.
action if you want to.
I mean, if I see the giant make any type of aggressive move towards easy or stoic, I'm going to have my crossbow ready to go.
Okay. Okay.
I'm holding my breath for like an hour.
All right. Okay, so easy.
I'm gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna do all my movement for 45 feet the safe way, right next to Valen.
45 feet. Okay.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Valen. What was your specific action you were holding?
If the giant makes any kind of aggressive movement toward, it's stoic, or actually, even Briar, I'm gonna have my crossbow ready to go to fire at him.
Okay. Okay. So that's Easy's turn.
Yep. It's my turn.
Bear, I assume you're not doing anything.
Yeah, just nervously like, come on.
No. Asura, same thing.
Question for you.
Uh-huh.
If I touch and come back in, I still get action, movement, and bonus.
Action, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna be like, Bear, I'll see you in a second. I'm gonna touch the painting, swoop back in, and I want to shoot a crossbow bolt right at his face, just anywhere in this upper vicinity.
All right, make an attack roll.
I will make an attack roll. A natural 20!
Yes. It's about time after all these wins tonight.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay,
That will be sneak attack too.
Oh, so it's a plus.
Yay.
And then that's going to be my crossbow, which is 1d8. Okay, so that's going to be... All right, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I really
20
hurts.
doubled, 40, plus 2, 42.
Okay. You doubled the
points.
dice, not the modifier.
Correct. I doubled the dice and then I added plus 2 to the modifier.
Okay. All right, so 42 points.
Nice.
Very nice.
Dang, son.
It's about time I made any sort of good impact here. Oh
And you say you're going back through the painting?
yeah, I'm like, shoot, and then just...
So as you do, you let loose your crossbow bolt, and you see it hits him in the neck, and you just hear this roar come out of his mouth that kind of kind of vibrates in your chest as he turns away from the fox and looks at you as you disappear back in the painting.
Hi.
Okay.
me and Valor are like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm holding your crossbow.
Actually, wait. I'm so sorry. Okay, so question. For a bonus action, I can interact with an object, correct?
Uh-huh.
Before I go away? Can I grab the bag of holding from Easy and disappear back into the...
Let's see.
I'm sorry, Easy.
You grab hold, and he's like, "Oh, you're gonna take me through," and then you slip the bag off of his shoulder.
It's like,
I'm still a Sura. At the end of the day, I'm still a Sura.
Yeah, I think...
yeah, interchanging objects is one as a bonus action. It's typically an action.
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one thing to mess with something like on your belt or just do something quick like that, but like interacting, like exchanging stuff is usually an action, I believe. So probably not.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna back in.
Yep.
Just John Cena my way through my situations.
Okay. Come on, guys. Almost there. All right, but with that, the giant... having been angered like that. Well, let's see. I think the giant's going to... I think he's going to attack Briar.
All right, and that's where my shot gets loosed.
Go for it.
All right. Since this is my attack action, so I get 2 shots.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I'm just going to roll both of them at the same time. One is a 24 and the other is a 15.
First one hits, second one doesn't.
Okay. That's 9 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So as you loose another one into his chest, you see him kind of twitch a little bit with the damage as he takes these massive swings at this small little fox.
Baby Briar, no, baby Briar, no.
That's gonna hit.
Oh no!
And that's a natural 20.
No!
I literally pulled Briar out so that he would not be in danger, and then I shot to protect him to get distracted.
Yep.
I can't lose Briar.
That's,
Oh, fuck me.
Um, so as you guys are watching, you just see this massive club come down on this fox twice, and you just see like this puff of snow kind of go up into the air, and you're actually not sure because of the snow. You kind of lose visibility of them for a moment. So you're actually not sure what's happening there, if anything. So Stoic, you're up.
How far away am I?
From you are 45.
I'll go safe. I'll action and movement and go 30 feet.
Okay. Inching your way over.
End of my turn.
Okay. Fallon?
I almost think that we should end it right here because I want to go and check on Briar, and that's just going to lead to a whole thing. I don't know. I'm going to go check on Briar. That's going to happen.
Okay.
I think that's probably a stopping point.
Yeah, I agree. If you're going to prolong it,
Yeah.
then we will end there. And so as you guys are dealing with this and you don't know, as the snow is in the air and you don't know what's become of Briar, half of you, or two of you are out, 3 of you are in still. We will pick that up next week.
Guys, for sticking with
Oh
us.
man.
Each of you have got, like, 3 of you have come within a single dice roll of death, potentially. Being blown off a tall cliff. Yeah,
Yep.
that was, and you have no idea how close that calculation came with Briar's Thunder Step.
Yeah, no kidding. That was nuts.
And the roll to be able to jump up to get to you. It doesn't get any closer than that.
Oh, well, yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna lie down now.
So intense. Can we not just have like a
Rough one, guys.
go through the dungeon?
Yep.
You can,
I'm gonna
just
lie
by
down.
retiring.
I'm just gonna lie down now.
Yeah, it's yeah, okay, yeah. I'm
We're all
spent.
shell shocked from tonight.
Yeah, I'm spent.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Well, after that particularly intense episode, as we will now, you only have to wait 1 week to see what happens. So we'll pick this back up next Monday to see what's become of Briar. See if you guys make out, or, get out of here.
Oh, we'll make out. Don't you worry. We'll make out.
Well, you already have actually, technically.
Technically, yes, it has.
Used an action to make out. And so we will pick that up next week to see what happens.
Yep.
As they continue to work their way through Kotok's hideout.
My friend.
Oh my
Thank you.
goodness.
Bye, guys.
All right. Bye, guys.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.